Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday, my people. How's everybody doing? How na day? How is everyone doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I hope it's relaxing. Hey, highly favored. Welcome. Good to see you. How now? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. So good to have you. Thank you. That's great. Eh? Happy Saturday. Oh. How are you spending your Saturday, highly favored? How are you spending your Saturday? I hope you're relaxing and you're not putting yourself under too much stress by with house chores. Because usually Saturdays everybody's busy doing one thing or the other. Some people get caught up with their shopping on Saturday. Saturdays are for shopping, groceries and stuff. Ah man, my own Saturday now for relaxing. I beg, I no fit shout. The week was hectic. Oh, you're relaxing, eh? Highly favored. That's great. That's very important too. Hey, welcome, oh my brother Chibuike. Welcome. Oh, you did? Oh, I know. I'm so sorry. Yesterday was crazy, man. It was very, very busy for me. I could not. I had wanted to schedule a live, but I saw that my day wasn't good, so it was very extremely busy. So I couldn't come up here. I'm so sorry about that, guys. But I know now, person need to take a break once in a while. Welcome, oh, good to see you. Is your day of relaxation highly favored? Me too. Saturdays are my days of Saturday and Sunday. It's like lazy days for me because my week usually sometimes are very hectic. So sometimes I just take a break, and do things like get caught up with domestic chores and stuff like that, cleaning and stuff like that. So yeah, my Saturdays and Sundays, I cherish them a lot. They're relaxing days for me. Hey, welcome, Awakalu. Welcome. Good to see you here. Welcome. Oh, greetings, my people. How's everyone doing? Thank you very much, Ubike. I beg, oh, may they like, I beg, I beg. I beg, Mona also use the super chat, oh. The super chat self, no be say, people they think say this super chat, people they make money. No lie, oh, YouTube they collect 30% one time. By the time e reach your hand, maybe na only to buy one mango na im go remain. YouTube. Hey, Mona forget that thing oh. So anyway, thank you very much, Ubike, for letting people know. My people, una know wetin dey happen now. Make we no go, make we not too. I just say make I come here, make we just catch up. I not really prep. I just say make I come talk to my people because it don't take, It's been what 2 days now, you know. Our says Sunday I woke up early to stream a live service from Nigeria. It's okay, now you know, right? Our it's not joke. Oh. These people sometimes people think that this YouTube thing, oh, it's not easy at all. At all. It's very tedious, man. There are times where you do it and you're tired. Like the at times I do like 5 hours, 6 hours, sometimes I'm tired after that. I'm completely knocked out. And usually, I do my live streams like now. And sometimes it can go on for like till 8 p.m., sometimes 9. By the time I'm done, now to drink water, go sleep. Oh, straight up. So, Awakalu, so you had a taste of it trying to stream a live. Oh my God. Now you know how it feels like. That's good. Anyway. So we're all getting caught up today. I know that everybody must have gone on to listen to what has been playing out. There was a hearing this Saturday in the morning. I hope you guys were aware. There was a hearing this morning, and apparently, Peter Obi he has 50 witnesses he wants to produce, right? And I think PDP too has. They said they have 100 witnesses, something like that, and it's probably going to take them 7 weeks. you know at this state, me I know they tell anybody wetin to do. Now the one wey I fit do, na me dey do so. On the ground, I see people already active on the ground, which is good. People seem to know what they need to do. People seem to know. And I know people from here that are looking to go back home, if anything. So, but the thing is, having said all of that, May 29th cannot happen. We cannot even pretend about that. We can't let it happen. If we let it happen, that means we have really, really boo-booed on ourselves. We have really, really boo-booed on ourselves. I'm telling you guys. Now this man is leaving. Boo Boo is leaving. Talking about Boo Boo. Boo Boo is leaving. And he has single-handedly deleted so many people in Nigeria. The North never know peace. Every day you're seeing pictures from the North, from the Middle Belt, Jos, South Kaduna. People are being deleted on a regular. I sure say people they don't delete for Nigeria go don't enter 2 million. Thank you so much. Yay! Eunice, welcome. Oh, welcome. Good to have you. Eh? I sure say they don't delete almost 2 million and we are not at war. Even some countries when they fight war, they know they reach like that number of casualties. But Nigeria don't get that many casualties. So my question is, God forbid, is that is what they want people to continue to move forward with? You understand? That's why they're trying to impose this drug baron on intelligent people with character and integrity that we have in Nigeria. That's what they're trying to do, you know. And of course, I heard some people say, they're very upset that there are a few people that were at least the ones I've seen so far, they were very upset that the Secretary of State in the United States congratulated Tinubu. I mean, guess what though? Every man with a kettle. I should say people don't hear that one before. Every man with a kettle. They have to fight for their own. They have to protect their own interests. I have always said it like we cannot depend on outsiders to come and solve our problems. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna work. We have to do it ourselves. Nobody's coming to help us. No look left, right, center. It is all you right now. Because everyone that is congratulating, they are doing it for their self-interest, man. You can't be upset with that. If you were in their shoes, you probably do the same. They're doing it for their self-interest. Is their interest first? Have you heard America first? That's exactly what happens. They put America ahead of everybody else's interest. So if it's going to benefit them, that's what they're looking at. They will look at your situation. Okay, the one they feel they will do, but they're not going to impose because Nigeria is a sovereign country. They cannot do like they used to do before. They can't do that. You understand? So for those that are upset, I would say there's no need. You're getting upset with the wrong people. There's room for you to be upset with them historically, but you see this one, so we cannot continue to keep playing history and saying, oh, this is what happened, so therefore no. Now, okay, now you have the opportunity. What are you going to do? That's the question. Now that you have the opportunity, what are you doing about it and what do you want to do? That's the main question, because people are after their own interests. People are selfish when it comes to stuff like this. You don't expect them to come and start fighting for you. It's not going to happen when it's benefiting them. Why? Why they fight for you when it dey benefit them? When be say their pocket dey full every time, their belle dey full every time. Then you come on make people when they don't chop belle for me, they come fight for you. You know what will happen now? It's not possible. This one now, na our fight with this, now our problem. Now we need to deal with them by ourselves. Now we know each other pass. Now the question be say, are you going to allow a drug addict be sworn in on the 29th? I leave that question to my brothers and sisters in Nigeria and all those that care in the diaspora. I leave that question to you. Will you sit, fold your hand? The court has started. Agbado has not shown up one day in court. The court is not doing anything. They never sanction and they not send subpoena to insist upon his appearance. You think the judiciary is not compromised? I say it is. It's compromised. Let's not kid ourselves. It is compromised. Now the question is, what are you going to do about it? That's the question. Real understanding that the power of the people is more than the people in power. The people that are doing this thing, they're not. If you put all of them in one room, they're not reach 100. If you put all of them for one room, they're not reach. They're not reach. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. Oh. Let it not be. Hey, welcome, Kenny. Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, our cousin says 2M is a far cry from the actual number of people. I just rounded it up. Yeah, I'm sure there more than that. Because every single day, do you know how long this thing has been? Since this man came in 2015, the thing don't double back to back. It seemed like he just came in to come and delete Nigeria, to come and draw Nigeria, drag it to the ground, to the dust. That's what this man came in to do. He has accomplished his mission. He doesn't care anymore. So he wants to leave the remnant for the one coming in to come and scramble for the rest. That's what it is. That's the agreement. So let's just say it all the way how it is. Eh? Kene says, Eunice, say Kene, yes, Eunice, Kene says you are here early because it's raining outside. Is it raining in Canada? Wow. Eh, I hope so you press like, oh. I don't know. Another thing, well, unless you press, unless Kenny, unless you press super chat. If not super chat, I no verse for you. Eh, no rain though. Okay, that's good. Welcome, Mr. Des. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. Hey, greetings, Murphy Ray. Welcome. Oh. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Yes, 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 yes. That's awesome. Yeah. So since this man come in, right? Since he came in, or he came with a mission to come um, to steal, kill, and destroy. That's exactly what he came to do. And he's leaving the rest of it to his fellow brother in cahoots to come and finish off the rest. So now the question is, having experienced 8 years of madness, of all manner of evil under the sun, what are you going to do? Are you going to fold your hands and watch another 8 years for the mayhem to continue? Is that what you want to do? So I leave that question to my brothers and sisters again in Nigeria and in the diaspora. Because to say that this matter, to say that you trust the judiciary, it's a high dream, it's a pipe dream that cannot be achieved. Those people are already compromised, man. I don't care what anybody says. I want them to surprise me. Let them surprise me tomorrow and come up with a good hearing, a judgment. Then I'll say, they surprised me. Oh. Then I'll say, I'm sorry, oh, I judged too early. Yeah, then I'll do that. But right now, I'm sorry, my people. Mm-mm. Do you know what's going on in Serbia? The Serbians are on the streets right now. The whole place is covered with a sea of people. What are they protesting? Mass um mass spying that happens here in America sometimes is happening in Serbia. So the people, the citizens of Serbia are on the streets. It be like saying now all of them dey that country now they come out. I'm not going to say more than that. You can go and check out the video is on the internet somewhere. Yeah, everywhere. France, I don't know if they've called off their own. They've been on the streets since they say they want increase, they want move a bit, they want reduce retirement age. They don't dey street since for months. I don't know whether they've stopped. Even Israel, they've been protesting as well, my people. They've been on the streets. Nobody can do it but you. Nobody. I'm telling you. Now we go do this one by ourselves. Nobody they can't help us. So anybody when they vex say, oh, Senator Blinken, whatever, leave that thing. Now waiting go belleful person, that person they chop, right? So it's about self-interest. They're doing what benefits them. So you can't blame them for it. They're doing what works for them. The question is, are you ready to take it in your own hands as well? Are you going to fold your hands and watch this inauguration take place on the 29th? That's the question, you know? Hey, Chidima, welcome. Oh, it's raining. Oh, wow. Oh, in Massachusetts. Am I right about that? Oh, wow. Okay. It makes your day, Abby. That's good. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Ray, they cannot surprise you because nothing will surprise you at all. They can't. So me, I've already written it off. The judiciary has been severely compromised. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Severely compromised. Those people are out. But my question is, are they happy with the way Nigeria is? Because this thing that they are trying to embrace is going to come to them and it will be brutal. They probably will start with them. The cleansing will probably start with them. Do they know that? Do they know that it's turn by turn Nigeria Limited that is happening in Nigeria right now? So if the justices like, if the tribunal likes, let it not do the right thing. We're not even trying to force their hands. We're not even trying to pressure them. Just do the right thing. Do what you know is right. And then what's it called, INEC is refusing till this very moment. So all the show when the man they come, when they did a press conference, invited the Labour Party lawyers, all that was for show. Oh my God, these people, the evil that is in them is beyond explanation. But the point now is, since we've come to this point, is what are you, Nigerian brothers and sisters, going to do about it? That is the cocoa. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to come and tell me what you're planning to do. You don't have to. It's a question that every Nigerian, especially at home, especially in Nigeria, what are you doing and what are you going to do about it? Are you going to fold your hand crisscross and wait for turn by turn Nigeria Limited to happen to you? Because remember, the person that's coming in, the person that they are trying to impose, carries a lot of malice. He's probably just going to annihilate a lot of people, and he's going to start with the judiciary. These people are playing with fire. They don't know they are playing with fire. They are doing 10-10 with fire. Eh? Hmm. Amen. Amen. No. Exactly. A pump. Kenneth Okonkwo is a funny. He's the one that came up with that name, a pampa. Hey, Amaka, welcome. Oh, Chukwemeka, welcome as well. Welcome, welcome. Greetings. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, as it is, they do. It's transactional for them. It's benefiting them. They can pay, and they probably have struck deals with him, and he's ready to split up everywhere and give it to the highest bidder. Your ancestral homes will be gone. Someone be saying, people, most people who say they have homes in their villages, you probably won't have access to those homes again. If if the fellow Pampas comes in, you probably will not have access to that home. You understand? So I ask again, Nigerians, wherever you're hearing me from, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to fold your hand and let this catastrophe come upon you for another 8? You know what 8 years is? Do you even know what 6 months is to your life? Do you know? The judges that are dancing around the circles and playing football with this, and even the INEC itself, the officials, they too will chop from this. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know what's coming. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what's happening. you know, they don't know what's happening. In Nigeria, Nigerian judiciary cannot surprise you because nothing was like surprise in their dictionary. Exactly. They lack dignity and courage. They can't. I'm just saying, If tomorrow they decide to do the right thing, it will be a huge, so wow. But my question again to Nigerians, what are you going to do about your home is about to be invaded? What are you going to do? What do you want to do? I just want us to talk, have the conversation. What are you going to do? You don't have to tell me what you don't have to tell me in explicit terms what you want to do, you know. But these are conversations that need to be happening right now because we don't have time. Today is the 20th. We have precisely 9 days. 9 days before this criminal activity that's about to take place. More than no verse, I did drink cranberry tea. Cranberry tea. It is. It's a criminal. That one is obvious to everybody to see. It's a criminal network. Criminal in every way. You know? It's a criminal network. It's just a shame that, welcome, Mr. Des.
Hey, Omoye, hi. How you doing? How you doing tonight?
I'm good, thank you. Welcome. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you have something you wanted to say something or
Yes.
okay.
Yes. I've been following up this. Okay. So I switched my name from One Africa to this, so we can relate
Yeah,
better.
now I yes, I remember you now. Sorry about the mix up. I was calling you Cameroonian the last time.
Yes. Yes. So it's fine. It's
You're
okay.
sorry, you're my Sierra Leonean brother. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Whose mic
Yes. So
is on mute? Oh, please, can you mute your mics for now? Okay, you can go ahead now, Mr. Des.
okay. Yes. So it has been a I don't want to say it's a wonderful day, but I think our hopes are still alive when it comes to the tribunal. I know um, Esquire Kenneth Okonkwo. I know it was on Aisha's live today, and it was giving some few points. But if people understand well what he was saying, I think this process is a long process because it takes a lot. Because someone asked him a question about why don't they judge the case one at a time? Example like the 25%, and he answered the question like, if they rule the 25% and say, okay, the 25%, Tinubu does not get the 25%. Who is going to run after that? Who's qualified to run? So they have to take the case, they have to merge all the cases together for hearing so they can have a judgment. And again, I listened to Niger Watch and this guy, what's his name? Adewale, you know, he came and speak his truth. And I think that was good. But is the confession, is it genuine? That I don't know. Um, is it something that he said so that obedience can get intrigued? That is someone that came from the other side of the aisle confessed. I don't know, but I would take it
Who
for a pinch of
confessed?
salt.
I'm sorry, I'm lost.
Adewale, Adewale. You know the
Where
guy
did
on Niger
I don't
Watch.
know who?
he has been defending Tinubu the other time. He was talking about the Igbo people all the time. If you, I don't think I don't know
Can I
if you
interject?
you're online the other day. Yeah, he was talking about
Can I
it.
interject?
He was defending. Yes,
I
yes,
don't
he
know
was.
who this person is. I'm
Can I
sorry.
Okay.
interject?
Okay.
No,
Oh,
you might know
give
him.
us our mandate. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
I don't. Who's Adewale on the Niger Watch?
Well, good evening
If,
to you, Omoye, and then good evening to everyone on the panel, people in the
Good
comment
evening,
section.
my
Good evening.
brother. Give us our
Um,
mandate. Great to
um,
have you.
yeah, nice weekend. I mean, Adewale is one guy that has been calling in. I think I have met him twice on Ninja Watch. He was fortunate to call in when I was on the platform. So he lives in Lagos. He's one of the APC thug that were
Okay.
used during the election. But I think he called in this morning to apologize. It was so unfortunate I wasn't on the platform then. But he just made some confession. If you can probably go on Ninja Watch and probably see what he did this morning, you can do a snippet of the apology that what I tendered. But like my brother is saying, one thing is we have just barely 9 days to go. The apology does not go to the graveyard to go and wake those that died during the election, those that they killed during the election. The apology will not go to the graveyard to go and bring those people that were quiet. It will not bring them back to life. So for me, oh my, are you here?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay. So
Sorry. I just changed
I
devices.
don't know where that apology is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Obi need 50 witnesses to come talk in the court. Will he and his other people be willing to come and testify in the court what they did in Lagos? And
Wow.
what
So
will he
this
say?
guy came on the live TV to come and apologize. What did he do? That's interesting.
Yeah, he said he told them on Ninja Watch how what they did during the election, how they silenced the voice of the um, Easterners. Well, I mean, he was just confessing and all that. Um,
Wow. I'm gonna pull
yeah,
it up while you guys are talking. Go
yeah,
ahead,
you
brother.
can pull it up and then maybe just play it. But that's what I said. So my brother, you can go ahead, sir. Sorry to.
yes, no, it's okay. It's okay. Give us a mandate. Yes. So as I said, I don't know if the confession was genuine or it has another agenda to deviate the attentions of the obedient.
Mm-hmm.
And later today, I saw from Symphony that BAT is back in town. Uh, is back for the process that the mandate that INEC gave him is back in town. Um, for the let me talk on the tribunal. I saw they already leveled a ban that no one should enter into the courtroom with a phone or any electronic devices. I think this is swinging another direction that I'm not a Nigerian, but I'm a little bit concerned now at this particular moment because if INEC and APC are objecting, then today the courts the the all the petitioners went to the court and they saw on the door that no one should carry electronic devices into the courtroom. That's worrisome for me. Um, has the court been compromised? It seems like it, but I hope and pray that things work out well for you guys, and Monday they can reach to an agreement, or they already reached an agreement. Um, so we can have like a live stream, and the hearing can start properly, so everyone can see. Because we've all been screaming, what are INEC hiding for? What are they hiding? Or is it a cult? Is it a secret society? Is it what is this? Because I remember, like, is it 2020 when you are impeaching Donald Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was live stream. Every day you go to the CNN, you go to the NBC, you
Sorry,
go
my
to the
brother. Can I
yes, sir.
interject you?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I just posted that link on your private on the private chat. Uh,
The
Now,
video you're talking about.
yeah,
Okay,
at the beginning between 48 second,
okay.
yeah,
At the beginning, between, let me open it up.
start playing from 48 second. I think that was when it started. That was when it called in.
Okay, 48 seconds. Okay. Go ahead, my brother, while I pull it up.
Yes. So as I mentioned, Donald Trump, they gave him when he was in peak, it was televised live. Every TV channels were showing it. So why is it when it comes to Africa, it's different? I don't know.
But who's responsible for that is us, is the people.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know it's the
It's the
people,
people who allow it. Because the truth is that if the people don't allow it, right? If the people don't allow it, right? They're
Yes.
not gonna be I think I heard a bit of what hey, welcome Tato. Nice to have you here. Happy Saturday. Or driving for please drive safe, my dears. Drive safe. So it's the people when the I think I heard when Kenneth Okonkwo, I think Aisha asked a short clip I saw. Aisha asked him about somebody asked him a question, something like that, about the process of the elections. I can't remember the exact question. And he said something very insightful. He said the people have been complacent. It's complacency that's happened to us as Nigerians. Where we are supposed to act, we don't. Where we're supposed to be outraged, we're not outraged. We're not even outraged enough. There's no society where people will just be looting your wealth. 22.7 trillion, another 18 million, another 800,000 million, another maybe 1.8 million, something like that, that's still going on, that people will be calm. Everybody would have been on the streets. But you know what the problem has been? Religion. They have numbed the people down. So the people have now become like very, for lack of better words, maybe ignorant is on one end, and then docile on the other end. So no matter what anybody, oh, well, I leave it to God. Hello, God is not going to come down. It's like you not studying for a test at all. Why don't we just all sit down and not go to school and pray to God to get PhDs? And pray to God to become lawyers and doctors. Why don't we do that? That would be fun, right? But you still need to, even with farming. Farming is the best example. If you don't plant your crops, you're not going to get any harvest. There's no amount of prayer, there's no amount of fasting that's going to give you any harvest. You literally have to plant a seed in the ground, and that seed has to die completely in order for it to grow into a healthy crop that you can harvest. So this is the problem across Africa, if I can say that, with all due respect to my other brothers in other African countries. That's what has happened to us. Complacency. The people, as long as no matter where they push you to, you go say, I'll just manage. At least we have something to eat. We'll just manage. We'll just manage. We keep doing that, and these people keep pushing. They keep piling on us because they keep saying, they're telling themselves, with one, they're not going to their feet do. They go work for 2 weeks max. They go come back again. That's what they do. That's what they do. And Mr. Barrister Okonkwo was very correct in that analogy. Very, very correct. We have to snap out of it. There's nothing wrong with prayer. But at the same time, if you don't do anything, if I do not work, I'm not gonna get paid. It's just that simple. If I do not work, I don't get paid. And even if I work and let's say I decide, okay, I don't want to work 8 hours, I just want to work 2 hours, that's all you're going to get paid for. Nobody's going to pay you for 8 hours when you only did 2 hours. It doesn't work anywhere. You understand? So that's the problem. So that mindset has to be dealt with. And I have to be on the positive side. I mean, I've seen a couple of protests on the ground in Nigeria. I have to say that. Kudos to the people that have been mounting the pressure in front of the courthouse. You know, kudos. There's a video I came across today. I don't know if I can find that video again because I wasn't sure if I was going to come live or not. This video, this man was literally for he was literally threatening, like making threats. Like, give us the person we voted for. If you don't give us who we voted for, forget it. We are not going to allow you impose somebody on us. It's not going to happen. If I tell you, I've never seen Nigerians that angry. We're aggressive people, though. When it comes to dealing with each other, sometimes in the marketplace, trying to get somewhere, we can be very forceful and push you. But guess what? When push has come to shove, I'm now beginning to see Nigerians have woken up. They're waking up every day. They're waking up every day. That's what needs to happen. I'm not propagating, I'm not asking anyone to go to be violent or anything. That's not what I'm preaching. But use your tongue to count your teeth. Not be everything you talk for outside, you know. Hey, BB, welcome. Good to have you, sis. It's been a hot minute for sure. Welcome, my sister. Let's listen to this video. I'm curious. I want to hear it because I missed most of it. I slept a better part of today, man. So let's hear this video, guys. Hey, sorry, Mr. Des, did you complete your thoughts? I want you to finish your thought and then I'll play the video. Mr. Des, are you there? I think you're on mute. Maybe he stepped away. That's fine. Let me just go ahead and play this video. Oh, sorry.
Yes,
Good to
Omoya.
you, Mr.
Yes, yes.
Adewale. Thanks for calling us, sir.
Yes.
How are you doing today?
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon.
Did you finish your thought?
Um. Yes. 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 I will
Okay.
give contribution when you call on me again. Yes.
Oh,
Let's listen
okay.
to this audio. This Adewale, then we can discuss on it.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Great. Kudos to my brother or Mr. Naija Watch for all the work he's doing. Man, kudos to him, man. I give him all his flowers.
Oh, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
This not that same guy.
Oh, yes, he's the APC man. Adewale, talk to us, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's something important I want to tell to you people.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to apologize to every Labour Party members.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for all what I've done and all what I've said about you people.
Okay.
Because I want to say something that I've not seen before.
Oh, wow. Okay, go ahead. We are listening.
Nobody fights Obi and goes scot-free. Obi is an ordained man. I've been having some attacks.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Please, the same Mr. Adewale that have been supporting Tinubu on this phone. Yeah, you are. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I told you I'm 100% Tinubu fan.
Yes.
But something has been happening that
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm really sorry for all what I've done and what I've done to obedient members. Even during the election, I know all what we did in Lagos to frustrate people.
Jesus. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry if anybody can hear me. I'm sorry. But to tell you the truth, in Lagos, Labour Party won fair on.
Okay.
But I don't know about other states, but Lagos Lagos, I can say 100%, Obi won with more than 50,000.
More than 950,000.
I know what we did. I know how we destroyed the result and all that.
Jesus. Mr.
Please,
Adewale.
people should forgive me. Forgive me and my members. Now we are ready to make Nigeria work again.
Oh.
But I don't know how we can do that.
Mr. Adewale, you're just making me feel emotional now. You see, maybe there's a reason why I did not attack you from the very first day you were calling in, because I showed you love.
Because we are blinded by what we was told. And if you can also recognize, I'm not 100% Yoruba.
Okay, but you were speaking Yoruba the other day. But you said you're Yoruba. You were speaking with one of our member here. Give us a mandate. You say you're Yoruba. Tell us, where are you from?
I'm from Kogi State, but I live all my life in Lagos.
Oh, okay. Okay, but God, I don't even know what to say. But you said something earlier on. You said ever since you
Not that something terrible, spiritual, but which I am here to say that Obi is not an ordinary person. Anybody that attack Obi will not go scot-free. And mark my word, I don't know how it will happen, but I believe he will be the president.
Wow, Mr. Adewale, I just want to thank you.
Tinubu is in France, but I know he's not feeling okay. He's also feeling some spiritual attack, but other people will not tell you that. I'm here coming out to say it, and I'm ready to fight the battle.
Okay. Can you at least use 30 seconds because I need, and I just want you, because you remember you spoke Yoruba the other day. Can you use 30 seconds to speak to your Yoruba people, because some of them on the panel right now? 30 seconds to forgive you and all that.
Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, àwọn Èkó, àwọn Ọ̀yọ́, mo tún padà mo bẹ̀ kẹ́ dáríjì mí bí ó ṣe wọ̀nyí. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan tí ò dáa, kì í ṣe mi nìkan, èmi àti àwọn gáǹgì mi. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ dáríjì mí, nǹkan tí mo ṣe ò dáa, mo bẹ̀bẹ̀, ẹ jọ̀ọ́.
Thank you. Mr. Adewale, I want to tell you that I love you. I remember I told you the first time that that I love you, even though you were against what I'm doing here. I remember I told you, and I make sure that nobody insults you on this panel. I'm happy that you came. I don't know why you...
Mr. Elvis, there's something I want to tell you also.
Yeah.
Don't look at what the judges are doing. They are all compromised. I'm telling you this from evidence. Because I told you I'm also a member of APC, floor member.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. All these things they are doing, shifting, they are all waiting for the inauguration day, so that when people enter, every case will be turned upside down. I'm telling people now is, on that day, let all the youth not accept all this. The youth have to stand up, because they are sleeping.
Okay, Mr. Adewale, before you go, use another 1 minute to speak to some of the people that were offended by your statement all these days. Then I can let you go. There's no way God will not bless you, because I don't know where this is coming from, but there's no way God will not bless you. Thank you very much. Use 1 minute to talk to the people.
Fellow Nigerians, like I said earlier, I am Mr. Adewale. I have been supporting APC blindly. And during the election, we are the people used to distract the election in Lagos. I am so sorry for all those I've offended. and what I've done and what all my gang have done. I'm not the only one here that's confessing. So many people are also at the background, willing to come out and confess, but they are not unable. We are so many that are so sorry for what we have done, and we all want Nigeria to work for everybody. Because if it's better today, it's better for everybody.
Thank you.
We are sorry, and let everybody put hands together and make Nigeria work again. Thank you.
Najawash, please, can I ask him a question? Just a soft one.
Hold on. Wait, I want to know before anybody asks a question. Were you paid by anybody, maybe by obedience, to come and do this confession or beg for forgiveness? Were you paid by anybody?
I am not paid by anybody. I came out willingness.
Willingness. Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Alex, go ahead, please.
My brother, thank you very much. Go and sin no more. And also confess to God. Let me just ask you, your gang, your own side of the gang, your own side, were you involved in anybody dying in your side, or any of those brutality or something?
We didn't kill anybody. What we did is we scattered the ballot boxes and all that.
Okay.
Collected the boxes and exchanged it.
Wow.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Finally, just know that we are all one. Nobody's against you. Nobody's perfect. At some point, some people will realize their faults and they'll come back. Who are we to talk down on you? Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Can I ask a question, sir? Can I ask a question?
Hold on.
What I want to say is, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Adewale.
Another thing I want to say that so many people are watching your program. So many APC members are watching your program. Keep up with the heat. You are hitting them where it affects them.
Wow.
And the more time goes on, so many will come out to confess.
Thank you. Mr. Adewale, please don't go yet, because this is pure love. To be honest, whatever that you've done in the past, I'm not the kind of person that doesn't have a heart to forgive. But you coming out, you're not under pressure or duress to confess and beg for forgiveness. This is pure love. You want Nigeria to work. You're already regretting based on whatever you were paid or how any one or two people indoctrinated you to do what you did. You coming out today means a lot to me, because I didn't see this coming. Doing, please go ahead, sir.
Mr. Adewale, good afternoon. Happy weekend, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Please, I'm concerned about your voice. The voice of Adewale that spoke to us that last time, I have a reservation that there is difference in your tonation. What's wrong?
Okay, I think I'll stop it here for now. Wow. Are you kidding me? Is this for real? So this man actually came on live TV. I think I remember him calling one time. When I was
Yes, you are online at Nigeria that day.
Yeah, I think I remember he called him one time. He was saying that why how do the obedience want to prove how Labour Party won when they did not, something to that effect. See, it sounds familiar, but the guy says he's from Kogi State. He's not Yoruba. That's what he says in this video, right?
The day he called in that you were there, I think that was the day I actually asked him if he's a Yoruba man, and I think that day was when I actually spoke to him in Yoruba again, and then ran some courses on him. If you remember that day.
Yeah,
So
I remember. I think I remember that day. You responded. Yeah.
About 2 weeks ago. And that day was even when we were concerned about that. People were saying that we don't believe that he's a Yoruba person. So, but
Interesting. So this guy has got. So that means that he's. But you know what? I don't know. I want to take it half and half. I'm not. I want to, because this whole election.
Yeah. So that's why maybe you need to listen to. Let's maybe listen to Pa Edwin's portion of when he said he's kind of doubting the voice. So maybe you can get
let me listen to. Okay, let me listen to it a little bit.
You change your handset, or you are using
It's
I
the
mean,
same
something.
person, sir. It's the same number that is calling in.
How do you mean? How do you mean I changed my accent? I'm the same person.
Okay.
It's the same
Then
number. The number is with me, sir. It's the same number.
The voice is the same to me too.
It's the same.
it's,
Everything is the same. Thank you.
then, Mr. Adewale, sir, do you know one thing? Now you've confessed to the ear of God and the ear of man. I will advise you to do one thing more. Go and win more souls from those satanic that still be held hostage under APC, so that they start to do the same thing and start to change and think of what they can do to help the entire Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Don't worry. We are doing some work underground.
All right, Mr. Adewale, I want to ask you this. I know it's a sensitive question. You know, were you part of the people that burned down the market in Lagos?
No, that I'm not a part of. Okay. But I only told you I'm part of the election, snatching and all that, spoiling everything, and telling people not to come out. I'm part of it.
Okay.
And like I said, so many people are also regretting their action.
Wow, this is a good day, though. This is a good day, Mr. Adewale. Okay, madam, you want to say something?
Yes, I wanted to.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, Mr. Adewale, thank you for coming and for coming to tell us what you are passing through. You emphasized from the beginning that it's due to spiritual attack that you are facing. Hence, you are coming now to ask for forgiveness. Yeah. So, and you said that there are many of you that are in this situation of this spiritual attack. Now that you have come for forgiveness, are you going to mobilize those ones to also come and also confess so that they too can receive forgiveness?
I will do that. Like I said, there's so many underground work that we are doing. When time comes, everybody will come out and call Niger Wash. We can even make a video live and send to you people.
Wow. This will be nice. Thank you, Mr. Adewale. I'll let you go. I'll just let you go. I don't want anybody to disrupt this piece. I like this. Thank you, Mr. Adewale.
Thank you very much. And keep on the good work, and Nigeria will be better one day.
Thank you. Please always.
I would have loved it if they allowed him talk completely. There was too many interjections, actually. I like when people are doing self-confession like this. You just listen. For me personally, you just let them say everything that's inside their mind, and then But then again, I'm half and half on it though. I can't say I'm buying it totally. At the same time, I can understand where maybe he's grown a conscience. Because these people have to understand though. These Agbado people, they're very funky people. We don't know if this guy is probably a paid person that's trying to find a way to sneak into the obedient movement. Whoever he sees that's representing Obi in a somewhat major way, sneak in to come and listen and gather information and take it back. I mean, this apology came to me. The sense of the ease is coming.
Yeah, but I think Mr. Evie said he has his number and it's the same number.
I'm not doubting his number.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yes.
doubting that he's
If
the one.
he even pull up his number today, because I was following, he pull up his number. He save it as Adewale APC something. Yeah. So for me, right quick, my reservation is when he mentioned the youth. Said the youth should stand up, should come out. That's where I have my reservations.
Exactly. Why is he saying that? The youth, what business does he have with the youth? See this, I'm half and half. I agree with people, suddenly going conscience and apologizing. When you do something wrong, maybe your conscience you can have. But then again, the way it's too easy. It's just stuff like that you want to look at it side eye, like give it side
Can I say
eye.
something?
Auntie Omoye.
Yeah, who is talking? Mr. Bat. Sorry, BB. I'll
Okay.
come to you. Bat, was that you?
Yes.
Mr. Bat.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, say something really quickly.
Okay. To me,
But
I'm a
sorry,
kind
is
of
it not hope is not the same bat that we know? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I
no.
know, right? I didn't
Oh,
even
give
think
us a
about that.
mandate. I-
Yeah, go
so,
ahead.
thank you, Omoye. Thank you, everyone in the panel. Like
You're
somebody
welcome.
like me, I'm a kind of person who I live by evidence or possibly by things that has happened. Now, I don't believe this thing is two-sided, and I don't want to have a different view about it. I believe this thing is real, and I have my reasons for saying that.
Okay.
You see, things about Obi. I followed Obi from 2001 when he started this campaign in Anambra and stuff like that. I lived in Anambra. I was born there in Onisha. Our house is not far from his. So, one thing you have to know, if you watch during this election season, there is nobody that have worked against this man that the life is still the same. And I'll give you instances. I won't call names, but I'll give you instances. A sitting senator came at Enugu State and said something bad about him, that he's not going anywhere. 3 days after making that statement, or I think, oh no, before 1 week after making that statement, that senator traveled to UK. Where is that senator now? A governor from his state made a statement against him. The type of criticism that governor has gotten, he has not gotten that criticism before in his life. A Southeast senator who came out and said that it is not his turn, it is not the turn of Igbo, just because of a personal ambition. And that Southeast senator thought that a particular position will be accorded to him in the Senate. What is the condition of that position now? This Adewale is not the first person who came to Niger Watch. There is one, somebody I heard in Niger Watch one time. I don't know, the guy who talked on social media. He said he's having kidney issue or something. I don't know. But I heard it one
That
time.
guy, what? That's with some. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Some guy
He,
that used.
he,
Yeah.
he was among the people who worked against obedience in Lagos. But he made this kind of confession. A powerful man of God that we know, I'm not calling names, but I'm just giving highlights, that we know in Nigeria, who came on a crusade on, I don't know, and said something about Obi. What happened during that time? What happened to that guy? So what I want to say is, we should realize that there is a grace that follows that man. There is a grace that follows Peter Obi. There is a grace that if we are walking against, even Bible said it, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. So we should understand this, that anybody who walks against this man, there is a repercussion to it. So it's not all about, this guy is not the first, he's not the second, he's not the third, and he will not be the last.
Okay.
For him to come and do this type of confession and say that if we want a video, that he's ready to make a video, not an audio, a video of showing his face and showing the face of the members and be able to apologize. So
Okay.
this thing is divine. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. That's, everybody has an opinion. Let me quickly come to Sis Ify, Dr. Ify of Life. Long time no sis. How far now? Welcome. Happy Saturday. We know they hear you. You're on mute.
Yeah, happy Saturday to everybody on the platform. I think on this one, I mean, I'm half and half on this one. Let me use your language there. I don't trust this man who came on the Niger Watch show. Some people tend to prey on the should I say the I would say naivety. I don't mean to insult obedience in any way, but most of the time we think people are like us. We tend to think, oh, when somebody comes on the show and they are saying things like this, then we should accept them and just forgive them, and things like that. Until this guy makes a video, I will not take him seriously. Whatever he has said in that, the whatever confession he says he's making, we know for a fact that anybody who attacks Obi gets attacked. The evidence is just all over the place. We know what happened to Ekwere Madu. We know what happened to Sheon Kuti. We know there are so many other cases that we probably haven't heard about. So when and just like you said, we can't take everything that the APC people say hook, line, and sinker, because they tend to play on our emotions. They know that we're kind people. They know that we want a new Nigeria. I think this guy is just a feel-good guy who's calling into a show to make us feel good and just make us feel relaxed. And then we'll be like, oh, we don't have to do anything more. God is dealing with them. We need to do more. If there is any such thing as being persistent, I think this is a time that we need to be persistent in our protest, be persistent in the language that we're using, in the purpose behind the movement, the Obi movement itself. But my takeaway from this is that I do not trust this guy. I do not think that he's coming forth to with good intentions. It's too early for anybody to say, oh, maybe they didn't get paid or whatever. I saw something on Twitter today where I think it's the APC chairman that's saying Tinubu has abandoned us. He has gone to France and is failing to communicate. I said, oh, these people they are coming up with another script.
Exactly.
Just so that we can fall for it and say, hey, we're showing them pepper. These people can really
that propaganda. Nelly everything that Nelly just said, she just echoed my sentiment.
Yeah.
Obedience, we get it because we're the real, when you have real human beings, we care, we have the empathy and all of that, right? But that's exactly it with a long spoon.
Yeah.
He's apologized for his pocket. It's for his soul anyway. It's not for my soul. Now I do the bad thing. So now I need to confess. But to your point, I don't even need him to convince me about anything. All I need him to do, if he's really authentic about the apology, is to continuously and that video that he wants to make, let him do it. Let him put his face out there with his other gang members. Put his face out there. Then maybe I'll consider it.
Yeah, I totally agree, Amoya. Especially this is one thing I've come to realize. In my adult life, though, anybody who says everything that I want to hear or who finishes my sentence just because they know that this is what I want to hear, I consider them to be trouble. You'll notice that at the point where some of the people in that show were saying, I think somebody was saying, oh, and you are going to get you are going to do videos. He said, yes, and I'm going to get more people and we can do video for you. You see how he's saying everything that everybody wants to hear.
Exactly. That's why I said the apology was just too smooth.
He was too smooth. And then some people even say, oh, that might be difficult though, because it might take a while for them to come around. He didn't say that. He's saying it like they have a whole camp of people who are repentant. So it's Peter Obi's spirit attacking every other person in their camp. And so they think they take fights where they attack all of them. I beg, I don't trust this guy.
I don't trust them too. I have my I'm just saying for effect. I don't
trust this one.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Dr. Ify. I appreciate it. May I quickly come to One Love. But Jennifer Benedict, your devices is not connected, so I can't add you. Let me quickly plug in my thing. Mr. One Love, you may talk now. It's your turn.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yes. Good evening, everyone in the panel and those guys in the chat. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're joining us from around the world. I really appreciate you guys for what you're doing. I just joined and I think I was just trying to get a glimpse of what you guys were talking about. Okay. But it appears they basically, I'm not sure what happened in court today. I didn't have time to follow, but it appears somebody came to Niger Watch to make a confession.
Yeah,
Um,
that was, I just played that video. Yes. The person,
okay.
apparently the person had called before, is an APC guy. Um
Oh,
yeah. So he
oh,
called, I'm sure you must have heard him before. He's called before where he was saying that how can obedience prove that it was actually Peter Obi that won, da 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 da. And so he came back this time, which is what I just played now,
yeah,
apologizing and saying some things to me that I feel he's just saying it to sort of gain people on his side, to win some people. Just for me, I see him as someone who wants to infiltrate. That's what
right,
I
right,
see him
right.
as.
I
Somebody who
listened
wants
to,
to come into and just kind of pay attention and see what's happening. I don't trust it. That apology was just too smooth. I'm
right,
sorry.
right. I listened to some part of the video when I just joined you guys. I I don't know. I think we really have to be careful though, because
Exactly.
some people at this point, they know we are so eager for a change. They can easily
Yes.
infiltrate and just come up with any idea. Like what the sister was just talking about, the last sister before me.
Yeah,
I
Dr.
feel like
Ife.
yes, I feel like at this point, people just want to say what we want to hear. They just want to make sure they try to do everything possible to make it look as if they are, authentic. And Tinubu is okay. We should stick with him. He's going to be able to fix everything. Let's just forget about everything and move on. You can see what happened the other day. Fabio went to Labour Party's office, to try to woo them, just to see how they can get some Labour Party guys on their own camp. But again, they know they rigged the election. They know everything was fake. Now they're just trying to look for a grant. So I really think for me, it's hard for me to discern if that guy is real or not. But because of what they've done in the past, I think we should tread with caution. It might be a little bit off for us to just take them with the face value with everything they tell us. Just like what these guys, they're actually real when they've actually dealt with us in the past. I think we should be careful in trying to accept whatever anybody that are in PDP or APC camp come here to tell us, because at the end of the day, they've done it in the past, and right from February 25th and all the way to INEC announcing election 4 a.m. in the morning, telling us beavers will work, and nothing has worked ever since. So for
Exactly.
me, I don't really believe that guy at this point. I'm not going to say I'm with him 100%. I'm kind of on the fence, because unless I'm really seeing real change and real action from them, and that he wants to be in Labour Party, he should go to Abuja and join those guys to protest. He should try
Exactly.
to he should try to go on some sort of some place to make his voices heard, and and gather all of his friends and tell the world that, hey, this is what we did. Or he can basically just contact Labour Party and go to the court and serve as an evidence. you know. So at this point, I'm not against anybody coming out to confess or to speak their mind, but as Labour Party and obedient, we should try to, accept these guys with caution, because they can really, from what they've done in the past, they can, they can be manipulative. They can do a lot of crazy stuff.
Exactly. Thank you very much, One Love, for those. I share the same sentiments, the exact same sentiments. BB of life, welcome. Happy Saturday. But before you speak, BB, Jennifer, your devices are not connected. Without your camera and your audio on, your speaker, I can't add you. So you might want to come in with your video and your audio, and then you can mute yourself and then turn off your camera. But your devices are not connected. That's what it's saying. BB, welcome. Happy Saturday.
Hello, everyone. Good
Hello.
afternoon, good morning, good evening. Hello, everyone in the comment section and everyone on the panel. I hope your day is going well. Can you hear me clearly?
Clearly as night and day.
Omoye, you said they say when eating with the devil, you eat with a long spoon.
Now Nelly
I
talk am o. Na him
Okay,
remind me.
Nelly.
Yes.
Nelly, I changed that narrative. My own is don't even eat at all because
Mhm.
that devil can become a chameleon and change into the spoon you're holding.
Exactly.
So let's not even have them in the same space, Smith, eh? Like I typed there, laughing in all different languages in the country. I don't believe that crap. I don't believe him one bit. If he does a video, they say seeing is believing. That's the proof we need. Let him do the video of all his people, all their cronies. And even at that, still, I don't believe it because, they change. I mean, case in point, we have seen FFK down the years. We've seen Akamu over the years. We've seen VK in recent months. I mean, it's like you don't even know where he belongs anymore. He himself doesn't even understand himself. So these people, they say things that sounds good in their ear depending on where they are or at that point in time. And so far, it's like, okay, maybe now that it seems that we might be losing, we better start playing nice with these people. I mean, there's a tweet of this other chap that was making so much noise just before Apapa was meant to go to court a second time, and he was challenging people at the airport that come and meet me. If you're obedient and you think that you are strong, come and meet me. I'm going to be protecting FFK. Let me see anything. Just I think was it yesterday, and I saw the guy was now begging when they put all his life history on the internet. He was now begging and saying he's sorry, he's not going to do it again. He was messianing, all that, all that, all that. So when it suits them, they change to what will profit them. And when they like, they switch. Their loyalty is based on their pockets and on their stomach. We don't want such people around us. And I don't even, at this point, I don't even want them in the space around me because the energy they come with, first and foremost, is negative. If you profess that what you did was not right, there are appropriate ways to make it known. Go to the various medias that you're working with that supports you and denounce your people there. Then you can now start coming to the small channels and come and say what you have to say because all the newspapers, as far as I'm concerned, in Nigeria dances towards APC. All the major news houses dances towards APC. So go there and denounce them. When you make that known, you're big, all of you are plenty enough, and you have enough supporters to come together and make a billboard sign and change your attitude, start singing the same song we are singing, then that would make sense. But you coming on a one person panel when you have seen the magnitude of crowd that he pulls, the people that come there, and now think, oh, you know what, that's true, he might have a change of heart. I don't bite at all. Before you play something, I just wanted to say something. I know, Maya, this is not well. You can say it's shouting out a channel, but I wanted to say most of those videos that come from the courts and everything, there is a correspondence with parallel facts that actually goes inside the courts and brings them out. So if you want to hear the real news as at when it happens, please get into parallel facts. That is where the current news is. Because as we have seen, there's so much news that is not being made known to people because the Nigerian government doesn't want it made known. They have not hidden it. They've come out and said, no, do not broadcast. Do not broadcast what will paint Nigeria in a bad light outside the country. Don't let it be known. So now it is on the onus of every individual Nigerian that can broadcast things, case in point Twitter, to bring out all the ills that are happening. Because if you take a look at it, recently, all the things the police have been doing, a lot of the newspaper houses are not really doing anything. I don't know about the TV houses. I don't follow them online, but a lot of them are not doing anything. Individuals are bringing them out and shouting it out for people to see. So I would say those media houses, there is one that brings out the story of the Nigeria in Lebanon, the story of
Okay, now, Bibi, we don't. please, no advertiser for here. We don't know. They don't hear. You don't already mention the name. They
No,
don't
no,
go
no.
leave am for there.
I don't know if you guys have heard it, and I heard it just this evening that the bat is back. Ide ABJ. I
And
don't know how
I
true it
think
is.
we heard it.
You
Some
heard
of
it
us,
too.
yeah, some of us are on top of this news too
Yes, so
sometimes,
okay, okay,
so
my
that we
sister.
will not sleep on it. Yeah. But
Abby,
yeah,
let's
but
go to
thank you
whatever
very
our
much,
time.
sister. I appreciate. Yeah. Let me welcome
Yeah,
Mr.
can I go,
Kel.
please?
Greetings to you. Happy Saturday. Okay, so let's listen to uh Pa Clark. Now Pa me won't call him Chief Edwin Clark. Okay. Oh, sorry guys.
where every Nigerian
Wait, let me start from the beginning.
is out to unite Nigeria, where every Nigerian that Lord Lugard united in 1914 is equal to the other citizens in the country, can rise to any position in the country without fear or favor, without any malice also. I think you're the right path. At a time when everybody thought we're at the crossroad, we do not know what tomorrow will be. But with young men and women like you coming together from the north, from the south, that we have no other country but Nigeria. We have no other place to go to but to stay in our country, which is the biggest country in Africa. If today, God forbid, we have something like what is going on in Sudan, we have no place to go to. So, you must therefore, engage in a peaceful move to settle our problems. Yes, some of us have been involved in the Nigerian project for the past 70 years. At about the age of 25, some of us went into politics. And this country was not a country where one side was more superior than the other side. We all will live here and die in this country when God gives it God. Elections have been held in the past, and we had problems with several elections, but we still survived. So 2023 election is not going to be the last election. It's not the election that will break up Nigeria. Let people obey laws of their country, obey the constitution of their country.
Good night, sweetie.
When the man contests election and you have won, yeah, the people telling the other can go to court. That infuriates the other man, that the courts are with you, or you are controlling the court. Even if I go there, I may not succeed. But I see all this will pass away. Nigeria will remain as a united country. This is the new book I've just come out, my memoirs. The foreword was written by Jacob Gawan. So I will soon launch it. Yeah, I'm brutally frank. Told like the story I'm telling you, everything is in this book. Let people read. Let them know their background. Let them know their history. That's what I told Kwankwaso when Governor Kano said at that time. I said, look here, the military governors who were in the north, democratic, more obedient, more cooperative than you people. What are you fighting for? And I want to say today to you, most of the problems we are facing in Nigeria today is caused by the governors forum. They want to take over this country. They want to be leaders. They want to pocket the president. Everybody in this country. Today, most of them have been found corrupt. They are in court. But today you find about 10 of, I can give you the list. They're in the Senate. Now they want to control the Senate. So what type of country? There's a similar governors forum in the United States of America. The major job they do is to compare notes, advise one another. Not to the extent of making yourself as if you're a political party. So in my book here, I said, I'm not afraid of anybody. I fear God, but I respect everybody. So you are welcome. And come again. Well, I used to say, when you are 70, you are at the departure lounge, waiting for your boarding pass. But when you are 70 and above, and I'm now 96,
Wow.
25th of this month. That's why I got my book to come out. I believe I've got my boarding pass. But God said, no, you still have some job to do. Some of the mistakes you made when you were younger, you go and correct them. That is why I'm call me a stubborn man, call me so. I don't care. Because I know there are jobs to be done. Somebody mentioned the changes in this country, the structuring of the country. When in 2014 we met, when we were 924 also that were there. All the sections of the country were represented. All the old men in the country, young men, the youngest person, youngest girl, I think she came from Montegula at that time. So we have been meeting, but a few individuals who have got money, they want to use their money to flaunt all of us. They want to use their corrupt acquisition to rule us. We say no. Corruption is the pain, is the problem that facing Nigeria today. You're all young men, young ladies. If some old men begin to return themselves to power every day, what is the place for the youth? It's not a norm to shout that, oh, I love the youth, we'll give them so. No, practice it. And I want the youth to get properly educated. And when you mobilize, no elder can stop you. But we don't want talks. We were in the national conference when the Chibok girls were removed, abducted. I moved the motion on it. And I Gambo, Jamaica Gambo, said that you moved motion. I moved the motion. But I sent a delegation to the president to do something. But after some time, I got myself involved to free the Chibok girls. One day, one of my friends, Senator Sani, what is his name now? Shehu Sani, came to me that he had been going to the north, to the Meduguri, with Obasanjo, the President Obasanjo. But he doesn't want to be going there again with him. So he has come to me to work. I said, no, no problem. So I contacted the president. The only amount the president gave to us to give to Shehu Sani and the people he was contacting was 60,000 naira. Not more. Naira, or, yes, $60,000. Nothing more. We held a meeting with the Boko Haram people in a hotel which nobody knows. Red Cross was involved. Switzerland, the ambassador of Switzerland was involved. We held meetings with Boko Haram people and agreed that we should release the girls. In exchange, they gave us 7 names of their leaders that were arrested by the federal government. Their leaders, according to them, were praying in the mosque when they were arrested. We knew they were their leaders. They want them. If we go to Kuje prison, we'll see one of their leaders detained there. You now show us how many, who are the leaders they mentioned. They did. Air Commander, the head of the Air Force, Bade, was the chairman. The Director General of DSS was a member. The CSO to the president was a member. And we went and got these people. 4 of them, no, 5 of them. And we agreed that we should exchange. Arrangement was made. The government chartered Arik flight. Doctors, nurses, security people went to Yola for the exchange with the Red Cross. But what happened? There was dispute between them that the 4 men we got, or 5 men we got, were all Kanuris. There were no Fulani or Hausa. That was one of the problems we faced. Number 2, the government of Borno State was so enthusiastic, and they sent security men into the airport to surround the airport. And the Boko Haram people say, no way there. So that was the end of our campaign. We held a meeting in the Red Cross house. The ambassador to Switzerland came to this house. I sent him to go and see the president. So we did all this job. But in Nigeria, when you're in government, you do it alone. Nobody in this government. The very people we use, those were the people they used to free some of them when they packed it. There's a man in town who has a school, a lawyer. He's from Borno. He has a school where Boko Haram children are today with other children. So they respect him. We still meet today. So some of us have contributed our little quota to the development of this country. I do not want a divided Nigeria. I want to die and be buried in Nigeria, where people from all over the country will attend my funeral. So once again, I thank you. You may have some questions to ask, but I thought I should go to this length to tell you that. Before young lady, I'm very pleased to see you. You're in the national conference. The northern women, professors and so on, attended the meeting. They were more outspoken than the men. So when the vice president gave us a dinner party, I said in the hall that the first time I saw northern Nigerian women took the front seat. And they are black. So we want women to be educated. They are very intelligent. Keep them at home. So we must help one another. We must recognize ourselves as brothers and sisters. So once again, thank you and God bless.
God bless you, our Papa of life. God bless you. God bless your wisdom. Hi, 96. This is a blessing. Yepa. 96. If your grandmother is 107, kai, omo, carry tape, sit down near that woman every day. When you wake up in the morning, you greet her, you say, Mama, how now? How e be for your time, your era, when you dey do omoge, come and gist. You go just
So
dey record am. So
they
I'm
just
telling
give.
you, when you play am back, you go happy say, I wish say I get the opportunity. Na wetin I go do be that o. My mama now dey annoy her because every time I sit down near her, I go dey ask her question, I go dey talk to her, I dey record the woman. You go say wetin you dey do? I say, mommy, I dey record you, na you know the drill.
Yeah, I think we need to get as many recordings as possible, like because the truth is, you won't believe it. I still pray for her to stay for longer, and her teeth complete. Oh, eh? The
So
thing dey shock me. That's why when I see Agbado, I go dey wonder, say how it can't be like this. Now my mama come talk say na because Agbado chop plenty white powder. That's why he quick age. Wey be say on
Now
top.
true you talk. Now
Yes,
true you talk.
now the white powder cause am for Agbado.
hi, the man don dilapidate.
He
Now,
don't
now make am
decompose.
when the man they talk, he go talk 2 sentences. He go give himself 5 minutes pause before he
Now
go
so
talk the next two. If I don't be even 2 sentences, 2 words. He go say two
Abi,
words, then give himself 5 minutes pause, talk the next 2 words. So in a span of like 30 minutes, the man says less than 15 words.
and one thing, I don't mean to be spiteful. I think this Niger Delta people, they tend to have very. Look at Pa Clark. My grandma is on my mom's side, and she's from the Niger Delta. And when I see these people, the way they age so nicely. Look at Pa Clark. He's 96. All his teeth complete, just like my grandma own. And then you see the youth in his face. I'm like, how are you 96? But if I didn't have a 107 grandma, I would be wondering too much. But I think it's of course the gene, and I don't know what it is. But this man, if he could please, can somebody please tell him, let him market that book on Amazon so that we go buy him, because plenty story go full that book. Will be
I'm
say,
telling you, I go rush am. Me sef, I don put eye for the book. I go when e come out, I dey go check Amazon whether e dey. I dey buy am straight up.
yes, I
Because
just
What's
that
the
hope.
man go
title of
get
the book,
history
please?
inside that thing well well.
Yes, so yes, history go plenty well. See this kind of one where you share with us just now. Who knows say then go do that kind of meeting? So te Boko Haram people say attend the meeting. So
Can
who
you
knows that
imagine?
kind of thing? We don't know all these ones. Imagine waiting go there inside that book. Look at just the short story he told. Just imagine how many stories will be in that book that he has in his hands.
What's
I
the
just love
title
it.
of the book, please?
Well, he didn't. You see, Papa is too old. Papa didn't mention the
Did
title.
he mention the book? But I can let me check. Um all this is the thing that there's all elders are supposed to be busy doing, writing books to educate their people. But no.
not be so with these ones. Let me
Oh,
see.
did you guys notice that he had no wrinkles on his face? And
No, not one.
there's no
Apart from
botox on
that,
that
did you
face.
notice that he's not wearing glasses?
Yes, so again,
No.
yeah, my grandma too doesn't wear glasses too. And I'm like, how are you not wearing glasses? She's 107. This one not get wrinkles at all. See Edwin Clark. Oh.
See him face, it be like say he just come out there, just do finish spa for him body. He just
Yes,
come out of
so
spa.
I beg oh, this one not be joke. Oh, na blessing. Na big blessing. I want to live long, oh God. This is my prayer.
But you know, for
Abuse.
what he said, for what he said about the Boko Haram thing, I mean, think about it. These are people's kids that were taken away from their homes,
Right,
that did not plan to go to wherever they went to. And you're not going to a negotiation table and you're not bringing out your best head. One, you are not bringing out all the ego that you have. But between, in fact, this month of May, the amount of billions, I did not know. I just I did talk to my husband the other day. I say, you don't say where I hear say Nigerian big man get thousands of money. Oh. Now so million and billion, million and billion, million. I can't be one that say now, wow, where the money they now which well? I mean now which snake then catch where they open in belly can't see all this money. Because I also 18 million, 70 billion, 150 million, so billion and million and billion and billion. But when it comes to people's lives,
right,
a mere 60,000, a mere, it's not even up to a whole number of 100. A mere 60,000 is what you're giving to people. And then you're not sending your best people, you're not sending arms, you're not doing anything. Nobody
right.
is pushing it.
Right.
I
You
mean,
know, BBMJ, I wanted to quickly answer that question where you said, where is the money coming from? You see, people like Omoye, who is from the Niger Delta, BBMJ, I don't know if you're from the Niger Delta, and people like me, I'm half Niger Delta. We're not supposed they California. We're supposed they go California, go ball because of that oil way there our country.
my
I'm telling
sister,
you.
if I tell you my story,
I'm telling you.
if I tell
Abeg,
you
let's
my
listen to
story,
this video.
you
Abeg.
go
For
send
one
me
I enter
plane to
talk
beat
now.
me.
Now so we go there here.
BBMJ,
Mona,
I
let
beg,
me
share
play
your
my
story.
video.
Share your story. Okay, maybe don't
Ma
forget that
first
story,
play my
BBM.
video. Abeg.
And not forget. Hold on,
That story go
BBMJ, I
long.
beg.
I
No,
won't
not
play
forget.
some.
Oh, not forget.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you also talked about mobile phones not allowed. It's embarrassing because we're talking about live streaming of the election. And like I said, if you read your constitution very well, section 36, subsection 3, made it mandatory that our courts should be sitting in the public. What we have in Nigeria is court, not cult. What we have is C-O-U-R-T, not C-U-L-T. It is only cults that sit in secrecy. And cult is even abolished in our constitution as illegal. If you're a member of a cult group or a secret society, you're not qualified to be a politician. So when they start running our courts as cults, we have problem. And that's why most things are shredded in secrecy, lack of transparency. We need to live stream. What is anybody hiding? They say our court should sit in public. Section 36, subsection 3. You have your constitution, check it. So it's actually a denial of rights to Nigerian people that they will not sit in their houses and watch the proceeding. You see, this government has been denying us everything. They say they're going to transmit our result in real time, the same day, from the polling units, and everybody will know what is going on. Why would they deny us again the live streaming the same day from the court to the viewing pleasure of Nigerian people, so that they will follow up? If they will not do that, then let them throw the court open to 200 million Nigerians to come and listen to it live.
Exactly.
And they must provide accommodation that they will be seeing the judges live. Oh, yes. So I agree with you. There is a need for live streaming. That is the application we made, which we were embarrassed that INEC is actually one of the people opposing it. Very embarrassing. So that is about.
That being said, another video they come up of Mona hold the stories. So another one coming up that I want to share, and then we talk while I queue another one up while you guys are talking. So this ruling, the recent ruling, is what I want us to listen to.
Ahead of his planned inauguration as president of Nigeria in a matter of days, President-elect Bola Tinubu earlier in the week spoke over the phone with U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, who assured him of America's readiness to deepen cooperation with Nigeria in the development of democracy. The American diplomat also assured Tinubu of Washington's commitment to further strengthening bilateral relations with Ahmed Tinubu on 16th May 2023. The most fundamental tenet and core value of democracy is the rule of law. Another tweet says Nigeria's democracy is founded on these principles which the American people hold dear. Without the risk of interfering in Nigeria's domestic affairs, the U.S.-Nigeria relationship should be guided by the core values of democracy. Above all, Nigerians expect that the U.S. responses to our affairs should be based on mutual respect, shared ideals, aspirations, and interests, which ought to transcend considerations of any individual. Contextually, the willful manipulation and falsification of the will of Nigerians, as freely expressed during the February 25th elections, cannot be overlooked by the true friends and partners of Nigeria. It is thus of overarching importance that a beacon of democracy like the United States should not respond to political developments in Nigeria in a manner that faintly suggests taking sides. There is an evolving political and judicial process around the last presidential election in Nigeria. We expect the United States to await the full resolution of the ongoing judicial processes before tacitly conferring legitimacy on any of the contending parties. The final determination of the true winner of the election can only be made by the relevant courts of law. More so, the issues in judicial contention imply far-reaching violations of both the Nigerian electoral law and the Nigerian constitution.
Side note, I thoroughly, really appreciated this President Peter Obi's response to that tweet. I really, really appreciated him taking, responding directly. I appreciate that. Now we go fight this thing by ourselves. Side note.
And of course, that's by Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party, responding to Anthony Blinken's, if you like, congratulatory message to the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and basically, telling him that America will be ready to work with Nigeria under his leadership, looking at different areas, mutual cooperation, bilateral agreement. But of course, one would expect, Aaron, that since the case is still in court and it has not really, taken up, I think what the Labour Party's candidate, and I think that even the PDP's presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, also tweeted a few lines after that phone call by Blinken to Asiwaju, just basically to say that he was surprised that that could happen. Well, nobody would expect that the Americans will put out any further clarification. I think that what Anthony Blinken did was clear enough, is to say that he does not expect that there will be a vacuum, and we can more or less interpret it to mean that, yes, this is not about taking sides, but this is about dealing with Nigeria at the point where Nigeria is at the moment. And the point where Nigeria is that, yes.
Is anybody hearing that noise, that brushing noise from Arise News? Or is it just me?
I can hear it.
Is it a bother to you guys?
Well, it's not bothering me.
Okay. Okay.
This presidential election took place on February the 25th. Announcement of a winner was made on the 1st of March, and that there will be an inauguration on the 29th of May. But that does not stop the law, the courts, the tribunal, and the courts from doing their work, which is the basis of the point being made by Mr. Peter Obi. How much of that will influence what not just the Americans, but other world leaders will do in dealing with Nigeria, dealing with the incoming president? We just have to wait and see how things pan out. But then again, there can be a vacuum. There's nothing that suggests up till now that the inauguration will not take place. And once the inauguration takes place, the president-elect becomes the president. It becomes the commander-in-chief. It becomes the number one citizen of the country, and he will have to carry the authority of that office in dealing with United States and other world leaders, as the case may be. What do you think?
I think from the camp of Peter Obi and the body language, they believe that the United States, of course, Anthony Blinken representing the United States now, and even their president, because he deals with foreign affairs and foreign matters. And I must say that, yes, they are almost saying that the Americans are talking from both sides of the cheek, literally understanding that days before the said phone call, there were talks about there were talks about the list of people that were banned, that were involved in electoral malpractice or probably undermining the democracy. And of course, they didn't release names, but they also said that several individuals had been banned. No further clarity was given to that particular statement. Then they go ahead to also congratulate, if you would permit me to use that word, the president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And it's for Peter Obi and probably for Abubakar Atiku. They feel that that's an endorsement on the entire process. But call it what you may, like you said, it cannot, governance and the state of Nigeria cannot operate in a vacuum.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, I don't think we should pay any significance or any overarching significance on what America says. We should start thinking of probably consolidating our own stance, our own base, and more importantly, not just consolidating our own base, ensuring that as it stands, that whatever happens, the endorsement that we should be looking for are not endorsements from the EU, not from America or from China, but from the people, the sovereign people of Nigeria and the electorate that went out there to exercise their franchise.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
You don't need a vacation. You need freedom. At TRS Hotels, you will find.
Now let's talk about traffic at the presidential election petition court has been relatively slow, especially regarding the pending cases against the declaration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as winner of the 25th of February presidential election. Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party's Peter Obi are challenging the credibility of the election as well as the constitutionality of INEC's action in declaring Tinubu as winner. But in one of the decisions of the week, the court on Thursday reserved a ruling on an application by Atiku and Obi for proceedings before the court to be telecast live. Arise correspondent Godfrey Esamoge reports.
The proceedings begins with Atiku and PDP counsel Chris Uche informed the court that all parties have agreed to harmonize all documents to be used during the hearing of petitions challenging the presidential election outcome. According to him, the agreement in principle is to allow only electoral materials certified by INEC be deemed admissible by counsel or witnesses during hearing of the petitions. On the application for live broadcast of proceedings of the court, Atiku's counsel described it as a matter of national significance, praying the court to grant the request. In its reply, INEC through its counsel, Abubakar Mahmood, objected to the idea of allowing cameras in the court, noting that granting such would amount to allowing the disruption of what he termed the solemn atmosphere of the courtroom, by agreeing for cameramen to affect the ideal condition for lawyers to work. INEC's counsel therefore states that the application is unnecessary and uncalled for, stressing it will defeat the whole essence of administration of justice. Bola Tinubu, through his counsel Wole Olanipeku, calls for the dismissal of the application for live broadcast with costs awarded against the petitioners, saying it is surprising that such an application had come up in the first place, stating the court is not a stadium or crusade ground. Neither is it a cinema or circus. Lateef Fagbemi of the APC says allowing the cameras will make the election petition court be reduced to a reality show, putting the judges under needless pressure as a result. After hearing all sides, the court reserved ruling on Atiku and PDP's application for live broadcast.
We are happy that our motion for televising of the proceedings has been taken today and ruling has been reserved. So that's a major accomplishment for today. Thank you very much.
The petition of the Allied People's Movement, APM, was also heard at pre-hearing this Thursday, with the court adjourning till Monday, May 22nd. The Presidential Election Petition Court has adjourned till Friday, May 19th for continuation of pre-hearing on the petition of Atiku Abubakar of the PDP and that of Labour Party's Peter Obi. During the said date, all counsels in the suit are expected to give details of number of witnesses to be provided during the actual hearing of the petitions, as well as the number of days to require for the cross-examination. From the appeal court venue of the Presidential Election Petition Court proceedings is Godfrey Eshemoge reporting for Arise News.
If your business kept on employees through the pandemic, Innovation Refunds can see if it may qualify for a payroll tax refund.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting one, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Ruling has
so this I'm not this they are I don't know why they didn't fix that noise. I don't know that none of them fit pick come up. The thing is very scratchy. I don't understand. A whole national TV channel. See as the thing just dey embarrass up and down the place. But anyway,
spring weather they worry themselves. They said they get and the spring is springing them.
Sorry.
The spring is springing their Rise television news.
But this one is small thing now. Una not see that clip for NTA where they take do background head. This one's still good now. Well,
I get headache on that woman's behalf. I had a headache.
That one.
Hey, oh my yeah. Look, I had a headache on her behalf just watching her.
You know, the bar is so low.
The explanation of the Jesus. Oh, the angels they must have been standing when the thing happened.
BBM, that woman must have seen stars. Look, you know, the background, the whole wood.
I know she no fall down. It's a miracle.
Wow.
The beam. Look, it felt like an earthquake. Oh my, I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, who has that video? We need to watch it together.
NTA. You know waiting NTA be now. Make you they give you road.
Wood fall on top of her, but why she they talk?
The backdrop of the TV.
The backdrop now big wood they take do these people know they use projection.
See as they sit down, so you can't get one big painting where they your back, and as they talk, now God forbid though, the thing can't fall down but on top your head. Allah my jarring control that they then be this so. Look, shock catch me for the woman. I get headache. And the way where she take explain. Meanwhile, what's the other brother say? The brother say, sorry.
You know, that's why I had to bring up that story because if Omoye had seen that video, she would complain about
Omoye for do show. So you see that.
I don't see him. Okay, if anybody sees it, they should share it with me. I don't know. I didn't see that one. I hope the person was not injured, Sha.
Now me talk say I get headache for the woman's behalf. There's no how she wouldn't have gotten injured because all she had was a scarf.
You know, Moye, if you go to Ayemo Juba on Twitter, he has the video there. Ayemo Juba has the video. Yeah, he has the video. I mean, let's use this as icebreaker, because maybe it will help us laugh more. But make
Ayemo Juba.
May God forgive me as I laugh the woman because she goes.
Look, I tell you, you remember those olden days comic? Well, for me, Sha, this will now give my age away. those olden days comics of Hanna Barbera, where the thing go knock the Hanna Barbera head and then you go to see stars. I am sure she saw the stars that day. Oh my goodness. Because it was, look, you could feel the pain. Because it wasn't just her head, it was her back. The whole of her back. The whole thing fell on her back. So you can imagine it must have hurt her neck, the back of her head. And what was she wearing? Something very thin.
How do you spell this Aye Mojuba?
Aye, it is AYE
Okay,
MOJUBA.
I thought I put A-I-Y-E.
Yeah, I know that's the Ibadan way of spelling it, but this one spelled it like a Lagosian. Aye Mojuba. Yeah.
AYEMOJUBA.
as in bar.
Okay, B-A-R.
And then if you go, he posts a lot. He's a Peter Obi supporter, like big fan. He has it somewhere.
He has a mask over his face.
Yes, he does. And then the guy.
I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, he was on Twitter. Yeah, I am Mujuba is on Twitter,
Okay.
and that's where he posted it. And even Ketenshaw has it. Maybe you can go on Ketenshaw. It might be easier if you have.
Is it on her Twitter handle?
On her Twitter handle, she literally made a post about it. Ketenshaw.
Okay.
I don't even know what that handle is. Ketenshaw. That handle. Kate Amaka Henshaw. She put Amaka in her name. Kate Amaka Henshaw.
I don't know. Miss the wonder. Make she contact
now because of that problem, now we dey Lagos now. They show all this stuff. Say I be Igbo, make una come fight me, that kind of thing. Kate Henshaw, where? All of them. Then too they post. The thing don't come out. No. Now wow. Now wow.
Say where the thing they there now.
Say what do you talk, BBMJ?
I say don't say where the thing they there. But man, I felt sorry for the lady. There's no how she wouldn't have sustained injuries. Yeah. Ooh, it was painful.
It was
the mere look of it.
Yeah, I've found it on Ketenshaw. If you go on Ketenshaw, you'll find it. It's easier on Ketenshaw. So
I'm still scrolling on Ketenshaw.
Yeah, at Henshaw Kate. If you check May 17th, May 17th was when she posted it. The date.
May 17th. Okay.
Yeah.
She don't post plenty things, so.
But if you go May 17th, you will see them. I'm sorry, I hope you don't. I don't.
And they count dates. Oh my God.
When I feel sorry for the woman fish, now I come begin to be laugh. I say, hey!
It's a joke.
It's not funny, but at the same time, it's funny.
You won't believe it. They said Lai Mohammed, got a loan to do some stuff, like just do some remodeling for NTA just like a year ago. So why can't they say $500 million have been a naira he spent? Now they take do this wood when knock this woman head. All that money.
And that wood na 4x4.
Now 4x4.
Okay, we are ready. Make I watch wetin dey make una dey crack up.
Ncha èrò ọrọ̀ ajé tó pọ̀lọ̀jàrà ní ìpínlẹ̀ náà. Ó sọ̀rọ̀ ìdánilójú yìí ní Ògùtà nígbà tó ń ṣíde gbígbẹ omi adágún Ògùtà.
Oh my goodness, that was a heavy one.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
If you stop,
man, that was a heavy one.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to.
No, it's funny, but I'm just feeling it definitely hit her back.
So when you compare this to Arise, and then you see that Arise is a
oh my God, Arise is a huge step up. Oh, I'm sorry, I take it back.
That lady too. I mean, sorry to her, but even the Yoruba she's reading too is not Yoruba.
It's not smooth. It's not flowing.
What have they turned our they've turned our country into something else? Before in those days, if you hear them read Yoruba news on NTA, àwọn màlẹ yìí wọ́n ti bà nǹkan jẹ́ ńlú yẹn.
Wọ́n bà nǹkan
Abeg,
jẹ́. Ọmọ yẹn, please say it one more
na
time.
who dey
I'm
talk
sorry,
o?
ọmọ yẹn,
àwọn
please.
màlẹ.
Na who dey talk abeg?
Now, Mr. Now, give us our mandate.
Give us our mandate. I dey try control myself
àwọn
to
ọmọ ọ̀ràn
feel sorry
kíran.
for the woman. Now you dey make me dey laugh.
ọmọ ọ̀ràn kíran ni wọ́n, in fact they spoil
ń
Nigeria.
èrò ọrọ̀ ajé tó pọ̀lọ̀jàrá
This
ní
must be a Igbo
ìpínlẹ̀
lady
náà.
reading this Yoruba
Ó
thing.
sọ̀rọ̀
God have
ìdánilójú
mercy.
yìí ní Ògùtà nígbà tó ń ṣíde gbígbẹ́ omi adágún Ògùtà.
Oh my God.
This lady must go for X-ray.
This is not even the full one, like, but this is good because this one is even shorter and it's very concise. But you
She
can
has to go for
imagine,
X-ray.
500 million was spent on NTA just like some months or a year ago. This is what they got with 500 million.
You know what? When I was even watching it, in watching back, I'm looking at the woman's body. I'm looking at her neck. I'm looking at the height where that thing fell. You know, the 4x4 hit the back of her head. Then the board itself landed on her back. So that shock alone and the way she got up from it, that would even cause more pain. She not gonna feel the pain now later.
She had to go for a serious medical treatment.
Honestly, because she go get headache. No how, why would that woman?
Headache small now. Headache.
If you know that is
headache small now.
I beg. I look, I say, why? Now who be the person? Why they not hold the thing well? Because I'm sure that thing is it's a whole stand. So the legs, the legs on the thing holding it on the floor. Now just this extension, maybe like triangle. Now it go stand. So maybe the thing can't they wobble, you don't they chop, then it can't give way. I know just know. But man, I felt sorry for the girl. I felt so sorry for her. Because that must have been painful.
But BBMJ, you see, nobody uses this kind of things anymore. You know how they project.
I know.
Nobody uses this, and this hard copy thing. It's soft copy background. Everything is soft at the background. They project it. They can change it to anything they want. These people should learn from Arise and learn from maybe channels self now old school, but Arise.
They don't need to learn from Arise.
But okay, I mean, apart from that, look at the backdrop itself. Look at how cheap it looks.
Tapolin, they take do tapolin.
No,
When they take cover party.
Nah, then just go do one print. Then print and come paste about one cardboard. Come put the thing there.
Oh, Chimo.
I beg. No, dear Nigeria, no matter this NTA. Look, I for sack the MD way they did. Nonsense. Cause now disgrace to the M to the station.
Now correct one be that. I hope they are not distracted now with this icebreaker. Make where I come up with.
No, people liked it. Everybody liked it. Even me, I'm feeling sorry for the woman. That thing hit her head. The hard part of her hit her back of her head. I hope she's okay.
Oh my! If now maybe this woman, I go jack back come off for Nigeria. This is one. I'll just carry the video to embassy and say, "See, my life is not safe. I need to go somewhere and leave."
if you bad, very. And like you didn't make me laugh, though. I was feeling sorry for the woman. I was really feeling making me laugh. If you are a bad person.
Oh my God.
Forgive me, I beg, not vex, because
no, I don't vex, so not at all.
If I hear
say for the woman.
Yeah,
because I was complaining about the scratching noise from her eyes. I don't know, say it was one. It was even around.
Oh my
God, they around the corner. Sorry.
The backdrop falling to Arise News. Hey, see the comparison. Oh my goodness.
Small thing. You know about the video that you just shown, and Secretary Blinken, sending that message to Tinubu and everything. What I think basically is, and you have always said it, that we have to fight for our country by ourselves. The thing where America they avoid now, say they don't want black refugees for their country. Now, if now Ukraine now they go open their borders, come, make Ukraine come. When you get one rich woman, we be say that one, not say don't they pray since make Russia fight Ukraine so that it go take opportunity and enter America. Now, so he pass Canada, enter America during the time where that war first start. Then they come they ask and say, You pass UK, you pass Poland, but you don't land America now because of what happened there. Now, so then they open border, give them for America here, they let them up and enter. But if we reach for Africa now, they go say, oh, they don't want humanitarian crisis. So anything we then do for that country, maybe we'll follow them, accept them. Now we go fight for ourselves.
I beg, before you go any further, Joe, please, this phone call, who can confirm it? Because hear me out. So the phone call, say when that kind of thing they happen, then they put on for speakerphone. The other person with the other phone, feed the teller and say, you know what? I do not intend to do this. If he talk all the thing we want talk, the man out of say make you know the embarrass, he go they smile. When he finish, he'll come say, "I saw the man talk." Now, who did there? Where did they do this phone call? Now, who received the phone call?
Great question. Great question.
Now,
you know what I think?
Because he could have said anything that he wanted to say, and at the end of the day, we know say first and foremost, Emma Binu and Georgia, but make a talk as they do it for Bele. If he be say as the man they hear him, the secretary they tell and say, no, I cannot do this. The man they hear, okay, it's all right. I understand what you're saying. How many people are you going to send? That's all it be, because we have heard him giving speeches. If you cannot give, but if you are saying Bala Blue and Blue Bala in the middle of the day and everybody can hear you, how much more phone call from thousands of miles away? Interference and wavelengths can swiggle the words around, and the brother can be hearing something else. I'm just saying my own. Because now waiting then tell us, nine we go collect. We know here the other side.
But
they're not put out for a megaphone. More
BBMJ, you know why I agreed? Why I say they probably didn't formulate any lies was the part where Blinken was very clear about, they're talking from both sides of their mouth. They're saying, we know see when I get tribunal where they go on, no. Make we not forget say our eye did there, but we go work with anybody we win. It's just American politics. If not,
I'm sorry to say, I don't buy that phone call. Because with the way you know FFK and Keyamo, the way they like to make noise and they like to come out with proof. Haba. By now there would have been a billboard somewhere in Abuja that printed the whole of that conversation. What are you saying? Phone call Irano who received it? Who transferred it? Through which line?
Good question.
Now. It's what they told. Is what they told us. Because think about it. Right. America is not a small country, and anybody, they just want to drag them so that, because have you seen all the other countries that they supposedly congratulated them? It has been but everybody wants the American own. That is the one they're all waiting for. Hey, and America cough. You don't cough when you see as it cough, the cough wrong, well. That's what they want. So this phone call that they're talking about and they're all publicizing, who received it? Who was there? Who took the call? What was said? And let's think about this carefully. This is supposedly a president select, not be phone call of my mind. You go warn people, you go take pictures. Please. We are not 2-year-olds now. Haba, we try go, even if at night school, we try go school small.
But say them go feed don't come debunk am if to say not be waiting and talk be that, Then waiting I feel say they never come out to come debunk, say all these things where Tinubu can talk, say we call them, tell them, and allow you. But maybe America is also saying, anything where they like, make them talk. Because I don't trust those people. Now their country with you, but I not trust them.
Papa no nearly throw away in long neck where resemble ostrich for Matawi no consign them. Until they humble the man down.
Yes, so I like
you know quiet now. So what are you saying? It's a matter. What did he say? That what money cannot do, more money can do, right? And yes, isn't that what Bat said? What money cannot do, more money can do.
He said so. Now, wow. Hey,
so
see the thoughts.
It's possible for him to. I mean, it's like in his book, anybody can be boss. I'm sorry. Maybe there might have been a phone call, to maybe ask him his help. But all that story of and everything, the story itself, it doesn't make sense. And somebody what is this man's name? That Jeffrey Gutterman in violent space would have said something. He would have said something. It would have been out. Nigerians are loud makers, noise makers. It
Yeah.
would have been everywhere. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. When I see it in prints, Abby, we shall eventually we go here.
I know say they're not like us. And Kene made a good point. When he said, somebody like Peter Obi will want make Nigeria good. If he be saying a threat, it be. So these people will want to make people come all our intellectuals, then they drain our people brain for Nigeria, they carry come here. Then no say if everything done better, people not will come again. How many Botswanan will they see for any country? Botswanans, they're waiting concern them with another country. Botswana is one of the greatest countries in Africa. You mentioned in Rwanda, say they learn work for where Botswana they. But then go look, say, okay, their population not too much. Maybe we let them do what they want to do. Nigeria is a threat to anybody that doesn't want the black race to progress. So I won't be surprised if to say they're not Kuku wants the Peter Obi for there. But what it make me they think say then they support Peter Obi now. I don't know whether any of them pay attention during the campaigns. Peter Obi was talking. I can't remember the platform where he was talking, and he said something about he met with the former American president, and the former American president asked him that what's the major problem that that leaders have in the world, and he said it's a problem of listening to the needs of the people and meeting the needs of the people. So I thought to myself, who could that former president be? Definitely, it can't be Bush. Definitely, it can't be Donald Trump, or maybe it's Donald Trump. I don't know now, because you'll be shocked. But when he said he had that meeting, in my mind, I'm like, oh, America is behind this guy. But based on waiting that they see nowadays, it can't be like say the thing in our hand the deal to deliver our country. We're not gonna stop to the talk because I don't trust these people at all. Gone are the days where we go they wait, say make America talk before we talk, or maybe they wait. Just like that anchor said on Rise, that it's time for us to now start focusing on the electorates and the people who elected the leaders into office, not what America has to say about our country, because they clearly don't care. They just don't want humanitarian crisis. They don't want make people come they feel their border. They say, I bet maybe not let us enter. Because trust now, if anything happen, people go prefer to enter America than Canada. Who want go? Who want make pie for Canada? Then go escape that place, come Florida, go California, go New Mexico, where the weather they pop well, go Arizona, where sun they shine well, basically. But that's just my 2 cents.
No, you're right. Absolutely right. Give us our mandate, please. What do you have to say about this? Because me and my own stance is, give us our mandate. You're still you're on mute, but our own stance is this. My own stance is this: they should just suspend that May 29 inauguration. They should cancel it and throw it away until the case has been heard completely. Because what we are hearing now is Peter B has 50 witnesses. PDP says they have 100 witnesses. It's going to take them a good number of weeks for them to get through each and every one of them. What's the rush? If they really if that's what they want, well, what's the rush? Let's just wait till everything has been heard. Because personally, I don't think that May 29 should happen. I don't know. I don't think it should ever happen. That May 29, it should not happen because the case is still in court. So what is the rush? And we all know that the judiciary has been bought. Yeah, I don't talk on before. I don't first trust them. I just they give them psych. Say, okay, maybe if they do anything differently, I'll be shocked, literally. But I've lost all trust. I can't trust. I don't trust anything in Nigeria. I don't trust. I don't trust. Even the external, if I see anybody, any outside country that's trying to help us, I don't trust them. If they come out now and say we want to really, I don't trust them. Why do you want to help? Did you discover some mineral that you are eyeing? So for me, that's why I don't. This American thing is not, to me, it's a non-issue as far as I'm concerned, because every malam dey in gate, the man in gate. You no expect say the malam when they pay go come out from your own gate go dey man another person own, unless you get wetin e dey gain from that side. It's self-interest first. You go blame them. You first take care of your family before you think of outside. So if they are coming out there, what is our problem? So if we as Nigerians don't step up and do what is needed, now then fight for their own. Wetin be our excuse? Wetin be our excuse? So this idea of, I know say na so that they do back in the day. Our aged people, they go say, unless this people, no, they don't need to put mouth. This is a we problem. If we can't fix this we problem, we're on a long thing. What are we doing? What legacy are we leaving for those that are coming behind? What kind of society do we want to leave behind? There's a lot of homeless situation here. Why? They don't have ancestral homes to go to. If anything, let's say I no get anything against, maybe I no get work, I go see my papa house enter.
Oh yeah, your head correct. Or oil day your head. You
Do
know,
you
say I
understand?
dey think about these homeless people sometimes. I go say, God not go let us see, oh, God forbid. But you know,
God
when person
forbid.
mind just they go wild, I just they think, say, but why these people they homeless like this? Not because they not get where to go back to. Anyhow, Niger day.
No village. No village. If anything happen now, they say, okay, oya, everybody go to your tent, Israel. Everybody answer their papa name. Even if you no get house, you go your great grandfather house. At least you know the village. And the people there go welcome you. They go even give you land, make you they take farm. These people don't. And we have that in Nigeria. That's something we can boast of. No matter how the situation bad for Nigeria, you enter motor now, you so kill, you fly, you enter your papa village, you go enter, you see house enter, you go see food chop. Eh? Is that what we want to throw away? And we dey wait for outsider to come help. They are not coming to help us. Nobody is coming to help us. Nobody. Remove anybody that is still, please remove your mind from it. Remove your mind, remove your mind, remove your mind. We ourselves, we need to fight for it. And I have to say, on a positive note, I see Nigerians on the ground really making that effort. I really do. And I appreciate everyone in Nigeria right now, given the current atmosphere, who is putting themselves out there, because it's not easy. It's not easy at all for them, but they're putting themselves out there on a daily. Look at Rufai says the truth. You know, even if you don't lose all fear, the guy they talk, see as he grill. I pulled up that interview just now. E dey grill one man just now when they say, wetin dem dey call the man name sef, make I find that video. E dey grill the man. I say, wow, Rufai, man, this man get liver. The guy, the guy dey say, excuse me, Rufai dey lambla, e dey give the guy woto for studio. I say, wow, this man is in Nigeria. He's in Nigeria.
Is the excuse me for me, man. That's
That
cracking.
was exactly.
That's the governor of Zamfara State now.
The one wey thief 70 billion.
The one for whether na former governor of Zamfara, wetin be him name
Yeah,
again?
Zamfara State.
Zamfara State.
Is that not the one that stole the money?
Yeah, his name
He
is
was
Yari.
former governor.
Yari.
He stole money.
He was the one that gave 250 million naira in a book launch now.
Showingbo. In Papa gets farm. Which farm in Papa gets? We carry all that kind of money, big person.
Even the one that Mahmoud Yakub selected as president before 1999, what enterprise does he have?
Exactly.
And all of a sudden, this guy he has a private jet. Man, only in Nigeria you see a governor has.
Let me share one shocking story with you guys I had this afternoon. Very shocking story. So on the space that I went to listen to, this guy came out and he was so bitter, so very, very bitter. And he actually made a generator that uses water to power electricity in Nigeria. In Nigeria, he did that. In fact, I even saw the sample of the generator, and he did it with his own money. He's into research and all that. He builds solar and does all kinds of things, and he did everything with his own money. And he said he would just research and things. And he said, look, water. He said something very beautiful, and he said, why do you think of all the liquid in the world, water is the most available, the most much, and the most accessible to everybody in the world. Not oil, but water is everywhere. It shows how important and powerful water is. And this guy, this Nigerian guy, my Yoruba brother, was able to manufacture from scratch a generator that uses water to run the generator and give electricity. And he said, in his looking for how to get all of this, he went to, somewhere. He went to places that he's done business with and done things with. And he went to this company. And he said the company uses diesel. And the guy said, you see, all these plastic bottles and all these pure water things can be used into making diesel. So you don't have to buy diesel anymore. So he went to this company and he was talking to them, and the company people were, he called it an institution. He didn't call it a company. He said the institution he was having talks with them, and the institution was spending 85 million naira a month on diesel. 85 million naira a month on diesel. He said this institution uses a drum of diesel every 10 minutes in a day. Every 10 minutes. So you can imagine how much. And of course, they want to cut down on all of that. However, he said he was leaving the institution one day, and the person that supplies them the diesel came. So he just walked past them. He didn't really know them, but they told him. He said by the time he got home, hired assassins were waiting for him.
Wow.
They were waiting for him and warned him that if he nears that institution again, it is not just him that will go. The rest of his EB then go follow and waka. And the guy is still there. I tell my husband, I said, the day where I reach out, I'm going to look for them. Look, as we were talking, people were talking and he was talking, people, they DM the guy, say, quickly, make him give them waiting they want, that they will support him. What am I trying to say? The amount of intelligence, the amount of people that are wealthy in knowledge in that country. Whilst we were speaking, a breaking news came in that within the last 6 months, 300 laboratory scientists have left Nigeria for greener pastures. 300. If you have a brain drain of 300 people leaving a country every 6 months, now who go remain? Who go remain? But they are all living for greener pastures because they cannot handle it. They cannot handle the difficulty. And then when you think of the fact that the likes of Madam Okonjo-Iweala, with how knowledgeable and how beautiful she is, Okonde remember say, olórí burúkú kan tó mọ nǹkan kan tó lè sọ̀rọ̀ tó lè dìde tó lè rìn na him be the president. Ẹjọ́ nítorí Ọlọ́run kí ló ṣe wá. Now who do us? Now who do us? Look at the whole of the North. Can anybody tell me when they did WAEC last? Which papa go say go do WAEC when you don't know whether the pikin will come back or not? So I typed there that hashtags are very important, and I think people should jump on it. Because when it is a hashtag, I didn't know that before, it goes worldwide. People will want to know what's going on. Why is this hashtag? Why is it trending? Why are people saying this?
I've been saying it, so that means that you have not been listening now. I've been saying it for a long time. Like, if you're on Twitter, your hashtag is your power.
Honestly.
Use it and you get the attention. I've been saying it. I've been saying it now.
Okay, I know here. No, I know that class that day.
I don't talk and take.
That class I know day.
If you are on Twitter, now, use them.
If you still get 10 accounts, tweet as much as
even
possible.
If you don't even come talk for here too. If you say if you get during the election time, she will tell us say she get multiple accounts for that Peter Obi thing. That may
sweet
sing
as
and
many
sing now.
because nobody should take this lightly. And somebody made a very beautiful point. The man they vex when they talk about. I had to think about it. He said this man where they want swear in. Shebi you go swear in person they won't come talk true. But you when they want swear in, not true they your body. Yet you won't use the constitution where true they inside. They carry your body inside. So first and foremost, you're not a truthful person, but you want them to use a truthful thing to put you in office. That's a lie, which is what made Dati say what he said. That this man, you put him in there is nothing in the constitution. FCT 25, you know, gets. But certificate Tony, you cannot verify it. None way they say you be woman for one side, you be man for another side. You lie, say you no get two passports, but we see another one. Which one we won't believe? So I mean, people, hey, it's a little continual. We go there. Come on, yeah. I'm going to bow out. If you guys are here in an hour's time, I have something urgent to attend to. If you're
No
not,
wahala. Thank you
fine.
very much.
Thank
I
you so
appreciate.
much,
And
everyone. And
when you reach your Twitter space, as you don't content market your parallel people, go and market me also.
yes, so
That
I
would be
do.
nice.
I do. Oh yes. I did now everything. And they sing your name. I say, please people should come and see the women doing things on that side. Oh my the one we should explore is for you to get a space on Twitter. I think you should do that because I've seen the power it has, especially with the fact that look, you can spill your belly as they worry you. When person don't drink which kind of medicine which kind of medicine they punch person where low go dogoyaro. Then you can't sit down, you can't come out the yama way they inside. Now that's not so that's it be because as they do you both share you go just talk am. So I really think you should consider hosting a space there and just say it when you will get lots of people. I think it will be nice. I really, really think it will be nice.
I be get Twitter account. I don't forget. I have to
my
just
sister
see
open
when
another
Twitter
one.
start that time.
Open another one. Go
BBMJ, you are a pure Lagosian. That Dogoyaro you just mentioned there. I know Dogoyaro. We used to take it in Lagos.
Only until they cure malaria. When they
My
cover
sister, how you
with
take no? You said now only malaria. Then they carry take washila. When they go born pikin, the pikin body no good.
Yes.
You get ila. You bath the pikin. Wait till they talk. Oh dear.
This lady is a Lagosian. My goodness.
If you guys are still here in an hour's time, I will come back. But other than that, au revoir.
No problem. Thank
please
you
go
so
and
much
shop
for your
amala on my behalf. The
contribution.
amala that Agbado came to shop, please shop it on my behalf.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bibi.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye. My people. Hey. In fact, that's my own concern. Like, they need to postpone this inauguration. There's no need for it to happen. What are we inaugurating? There's nothing to inaugurate. There is nothing. With all the fraud surrounding everything, what is there to inaugurate?
Yeah, Mahmoud Yacob wants to inaugurate drug baron now. But I think sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, though. Go ahead.
I think
you haven't said anything.
BBMG said something about Ngozi Okwuejiwiala.
Yeah.
You know, one thing is I've come to realize that most of these people just sit down somewhere and because they feel good, their nation doesn't concern them because they should be in the forefront of people that were speaking about the nation.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of whether you're a president of World Trade Organization, I mean, you may have two passports. I don't care. But regardless, you're still a Nigerian lady. You were born in Nigeria, and you guys sit somewhere because of affluence and influence and all that you have. They're going to install it in their dream. Install a drug baron in your country as president, and you cannot stand tall to American and talk to them. Like I really don't. For me, I mean, if I occupy such position, it will be a talking point. You're one of the intelligent brain in Nigeria, even in the world. And people are going to say the World Trade organization, maybe chairperson or chair lady or president is a Nigerian and they have a drug baron as why can't she be the president of Nigeria? I've always seen Obese Kwesili in the forefront speaking, but I seldomly probably hear from. And she went to Nigeria to vote. She should even be among the people that will say, okay, I can come testify. See, the nation is in a in a collapse, and these guys they don't understand. The nation is in a collapse. You see, Pa Edwin Clark speaking truth to power. At 97, what does he need again? He already got his boarding pass. He's just waiting for his flight to be called.
I'm telling you, 96, man. That's
And this young, you see, have the energy. You see, have the power to speak truth to power, and you just sit down somewhere like nothing is happening in your country. Come on, people. Man, I don't know what has come to what has gotten over our people.
That's why.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You have a doctor lady here, like Dr. Ife, always
Yeah.
come here to come and learn her voice.
Yeah.
She's a doctor for God's sake. Even she wrote to White House from what she told us.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. I wrote to the White House. I did.
Yeah. She did though.
And you have people in there. Come on, you just sit down somewhere, and because maybe your house is not on fire, or because you feel you have a second home somewhere, whatever happens in the country doesn't concern you. Many of us have blue passport, for crying out loud. And we're still here maybe day, night. Was it on Friday? On Friday, 4 a.m. in the morning, when I saw Nigeria Watch was live because of the hearing, I jumped out of bed. God forgive me, I didn't even say my prayer, honestly.
I know. There's nothing wrong with that. God knows your prayer. Your restless heart alone is a prayer.
I just speak up because
requires jumping up of bed.
I just saw my phone like this guy was on live 4 a.m. Texas time. I jumped out of my bed. I didn't go back to bed until the evening after I work because I work from home. And you see some people somewhere just sit down like nothing is happening to their country, like they just sit down. Like when Blinken spoke about your country, you should be the one to confront Blinken.
Exactly. No, they confronted him. Oh no.
I mean, people like Ngozi Wekojuala.
Oh. How many people? She's doing what she needs to do for the country.
I've never honestly, for me, and I know. I mean, that's I've not seen.
Konjewala. She's okay. I can you
you know one thing. Give us a mandate, and you see when they get to this elite group of people, they tend to be more political correct than anything. For them, being politically correct is a goal for them. It's like, you don't want to, shake the table. You just want to maintain the status quo. Even when you're thinking about something in your heart, everybody knows that Okonjo voted for Peter Obi, but she can't say it because she doesn't want to rattle anything. And for me, that's why I can't occupy all those their politically correct.
I'm telling you, I can't.
Do you know? Okay, I posted something on here.
Okay.
60,111 paid so far.
Only 63. I bet that's this thing not correct. He reached 2 million. 63.
We're talking about politically correct.
I bet forget. Okay. I know they do political
then go
correct.
Politically correct very soon.
Over. I sure say he don't over 2 million. If he never even pass. Since how many, how long will they do they fight people for that country when this Marine Bubu enter? Back to back, villages raised, another village raised. They will enter town again.
The country me and you live, only insurrection happened in our capital. Only one person or 12 people will buy right.
Oh.
And they are not politically correct. Doctor.
Do you understand?
We all will be all right.
Do you understand? Because let me tell you, even if you want to add plus NSAS, you want to add NSAS, join it, because they denied NSAS. Do you know how many people they buy throw away for inside water for NSAS? Let's not go there, my brother. That one I've made that news fling and throw away because it's coming from their own end.
I have a brother.
Dr. CM, welcome. Sorry.
Yeah, Ify, go ahead. Say, finish your thoughts. Sorry.
You know, I have a brother who is an NSAS denier, and because of that, I've disowned him. I
Why?
literally disowned him. I told him, I don't know you. We don't know one another. He's in Tinubu's camp. And he will tell you that there's no such thing as NSAS. Nobody died. And
Wow.
so many family members kept on warning him, don't do this, don't say this. He'll go on Facebook and all that. Me, I don't disown him. I don't send whether or not they say mama and papa bonus. As long as they tell me, say, all those women, all those mama and papa, them where they cry because they don't see their children again. Because they don't throw their children inside lagoon, buy them finish. You they tell me say it not happen. Then forget them. Forget saying that the same mama and papa bonus. Waka go your side, make I waka go my side. I don't have time for being politically correct. This whole thing about you are brothers and sisters. You're denying the fact say people buy. Get out. I don't now my senior brother, I don't send them all. Now my senior brother, I don't
My
send them.
dear, you know
Okay.
only you. You know how many people I don't hear. Different people don't. Different. Again, one person when again one platform when I go, when the person they talk say, he own whether na brother too. Whether na him brother also, we say him brother na so he carry agbado matter put for head dey sell am like hot buns for road, dey hawk am for road. Now he come and tell am say come, wetin you dey do? Since that time they never talk till now say he no get brother again. He don tell am say make he forget say he get brother, make everybody dey make olúkálùkù máa tọ́jú ara rẹ̀ níbi tó wà. I'm telling you, a lot of families have been divided over this, so I can definitely understand. If any of my family member do that one too, omo, straight on the straight and narrow ni. Everybody do your own, hold your side, I hold my side. God forbid, you know. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much, Amaka. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, and thank you for the prayers. And I receive the prayers. Amen to it. And God bless you. Thank you. Dr. CM, welcome. Dr. CM, we can't hear you. Oh. You are not on mute, but we can't hear you.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, now we can hear you. Hey, Doctor, if you dropped off. Doctor, if you come back, don't leave me here. Don't leave me here. Eh? Oh, yeah, go
Now,
ahead,
wow.
Dr. CM.
I've been
Welcome.
asleep before. I just wake up. Sure, I know saying about my papa on the I be the pampas on the talk about
No, like
that babalawo.
Pampers. No, we are focusing on the judiciary. Oh. Me talk say make we hashtag make dem suspend that May 29 inauguration because there's nobody to inaugurate. Nobody. I don't see anybody. I don't know nobody. So there's nobody to inaugurate. That's my stand. And the judiciary is playing with us. They play
There's
ten
there's a
ten with us.
there's a book I go even read now. Edwin Clark don't write in biography. So many
Na im
things.
biography, right? Wetin be the name or title? They asking, somebody was asking for it.
He
Me
said
sef, I
uh,
wan buy the book.
he said nobody is bigger than anybody.
That's the title of the book.
I think so.
Okay.
I go look for
Me
He
sef,
big go.
I go
He, he,
check
he,
Amazon. I never see am.
he go soon launch am.
Mm,
I wish I get link for Nigeria. It's easy. All those kind book now, maybe 3,000 or
yeah,
4,000. You go
yeah,
naira, you
that's
go get
true.
them. Then somebody go cargo and come. So you need see, the guy he get what in talk. He said, you can't just move your money with criminality, money where you they take and come oppress us, they rule us. Go work. That's the way the man talks. 96 years old. So I know he revealed a lot about all this rubbish. The thing is, there's something I always believe in. I think I was on Niger Watch earlier today, but I couldn't make it in the evening. They said there was a chap that normally phone. He
Yes, I
phone
played the video
APC.
just now.
Dewale say one day he never dey phone, but I was just lucky. I did one day. Anything where Niger Watch ask am, he go dey blame Igbo, blame even hey. Ah, they tell am say, look, this thing, he say, if he say as he dey defend Tinubu, we try yo, no way. Try. If you ask am, he go fail. I no sure say they say the guy came back, come dey apologize, say make them forgive am that in life no dey normal. Come dey reveal secret also. See, this Tinubu is evil. Anyway, it will backfire. So, when he said all these things now, so when I couldn't follow up, he said all the things they did to tell you that this that pampers where they concord, that one a native doctor, they carry charm,
Of
Lamido
course.
pampers, they
Yeah.
carry charm,
Mm-hmm.
enter court. You
Mm-hmm.
know, in fact, if there is anything Tinubu don't mess up in Nigeria, even law, how can somebody be a senior advocate of Nigeria? You go court, they no invite you, you get crash. When it is time to say appearances, you stand up, say you they come for P2B Labour Party, where they no know you. They deny you immediately, they walk and out. Senior advocate. Anyway, Shebi Shekeyamon a senior advocate. In fact, a lot of things, this is a bad omen. The thing about one thing I've learned in life is this. Anything when no clean, you go think say you dey make am. This is a very if the light of Nigeria started dimming the moment Jonathan left. The small love wanting to where Nigeria see. Now that time where Jonathan Okonjo-Iweala they do the magic to improve the economy. The moment they come out and brought this Boko Haram, since then, now so Nigeria just they go.
Hmm.
Poverty capital of the world. Now they want to bring this a certified sick man. When Buhari was coming in, nobody knows say he's sick. At least he go see and nobody having it. They only know say they thing. This is a certified sick man. You know why then they hide Tinubu? They feel say maybe in that kind 28, then go keep am somewhere. Very early 29, then go smuggle and go Ego Square or where it go happen.
As they do
Yeah,
on February to March
uh,
1st. Mm-hmm.
all those kind smuggle business. When you don't do drug business, you go they get so many identity to the evade the security. Now in they do so. How can you say you win? You go France, go there sick bed. They smuggle you. And now when you come, you can never see am any public place.
Uh-oh.
Defend up to defend uphold and this, then tomorrow you go move. You know go walk. To me, with this Adewale confession, because Nigeria Watch say make all of them come out, make we know what in them they discuss. These people are evil just because of power, where people reject you. The thing people tend to forget is this. I'm not Nigerian, but I know millions must have prayed, cried, begged God, say, please, God, get us a good leader. God cannot go and bring somebody from abroad. He has to raise somebody from within. Then Peter B emerged. All of a sudden, look at Tinubu. Nothing is ever it. All these wicked, evil people. Nothing is ever, nothing is a sacrilege in their eyes. They rented bishop, fake. Everything, fake. Even okay, look at even ordinary election. Uploaded to uploaded House of Senate and House of Reps. Presidency say no, we go use TPEX, manipulate the result. Till today, the figures are not adding up. Now imagine Wike for Port Harcourt, APC won. Before their very eyes, the figure Mahmoud read is not the figure he uploaded. Can you imagine? It was that Adewale said that P2B didn't get 500,000 votes in Lagos. It's far more than that. When all these things, when people are doing, when people start to play God, now Edwin Clark, I think that's what his autobiography is saying. I think he released it at the right time. I've already gotten an inkling. I will be searching the internet to see where I can get like a summary of somebody must have previewed it. You know, when you look at the shape Nigeria is now, and they're still talking of Tinubu everywhere. What people now do, I don't know how they do it, is to go from one platform on the other to the defend Tinubu. When I listen to this type of thing, I just they wonder. They are counting down. Tinubu will be sworn. Sworn in for what? Sworn in for what? Is it because people just did he win? He did not. Hey, you go there, waiting there one. I look and say, look, the evil, the devil, satanic people are still having stronghold on Nigeria. Until
Yeah.
P2B comes, Nigeria can see light. The small light, P2B is light. And look at the guy said, according to what I heard, say the guy said in life no they move again. Then he said since when he go against P2B is God's anointed. It's God's anointed.
Mm.
People prayed for him. He came because of the poor people. That's why he's coming out. Oh, the thing is very, very shameful. But, well, I'm also praying it can work. Something must happen between now and next week. How can you go and swear in a criminal like that? A drug baron, nothing. Even the memory is not, he loses his memory. He can't articulate very well. Just carry and they move. When they put and the mind is sick. This one is open, terribly sick. How can you be popping in and out of hospital? Under how many months you don't go France 2 times? Wait till they go there, do people are still
No, this last
living.
one that you went to is for working.
I forget working.
Investor or
Now
something.
you
You
now
went to
now
meet investor.
working
Investors when we no see.
working this because now you being private secretary where they follow am as soon as they work. I
Yeah,
beg.
don't worry, we'll
Uh,
soon send you videos and pictures.
you know,
No videos, no
you
pictures,
know,
nothing.
you know,
Nonsense people.
Useless people.
When you see
So go see and wrap up,
sometimes
give your final thoughts so I can come
so
to Mr. No
so
Swearing
so
Me.
sometimes when people peddle lies, Tinubu come and debate no be don't come and debate me, debate Atiku on the same podium with you, be a show worry all of honor. No way. They dodge him. That's what you they do and prick. Okay, you go Chatham House, we say okay. If maybe in a BBC you prefer, when you go there, they distribute question. Erufai answer them. Ask another one. Shegwa Dela Alake, take that one. Now you come back. You hope that day. No wonder Tinubu they awake. Because he knows say they don't plan at 4 a.m. Then go call him in the dead of the night. Give him flag, give him something. Since then, since March, they just they hide. You know go see him. All you want is a then maybe 29th morning you go just see and surface. Probably you go feel say everybody. Anyway, the gods are wise. It can't happen. By the grace of God, I have so much belief. Something must have to give. How can we get to this low to bring a man like that to make him president? Hey, it's a shame.
No,
Nigeria
we
is
can't. The
finished.
thing is that again, like I was saying earlier, it's now it's up to Nigerians to decide what they want. That's what it is. It's a choice now. Because the people that are trying to make this happen, they are not more than 100 people that for
Exactly.
one room.
It's true.
Compared to
To be honest,
200 million people from different tribes, these
hmm?
people are nothing. So at the end of the day, the decision is in the hands of the Nigerian people. If
you know,
this is
you know,
what
you
they
know,
want,
you
are
know,
we going to fold our hands?
to be honest with you, I'm not a man of means, so to say. But there are shit I can't take. Sorry if I'm using. There are rubbish I cannot stomach. You will see somebody. See how then they praise Tinubu, even everything. With all his deformities. May I put and use the word deformities. People are just stand. If you see the way then they talk about him, I say what this one. I say, this is a man you go and make president of a country. He didn't win. Good primary school, you didn't tell us. What is your age? You know one no. Secondary school, for where? A business, you say you work for everything na fake. Every check they ran on Tinubu, he failed all of them. And yet people are still pushing. Oh
But you're
God.
supposed to say those people that are supporting him, they have something to gain. These are people who have been jazzed. They've drank from the system that Agbado has given them. So they cannot think clearly. They are not thinking. To them, it's all
Probably it's
about what
true.
I can gain, about what my family can gain. Some of them will probably have promise of becoming local government chairman or one minister there, or because all the people that are surrounding this Agbado, they are all criminals. They are all frauds. So all those people that are supporting him, they have something to gain. So that's why they're, and those people, I dare say, are in the minority within their group. They
Of
don't
course.
speak for the 95%, 98% Nigerians, if I can say that boldly, that voted for this man. They don't
Do you,
speak for the
do,
rest of us. So the question
do,
is, now that we know, okay, we only have 9 days now. If some places now it's now 8 days. The question is, Nigerians on ground, what are you going to do? But I have to, on the positive side, I have seen a lot of people speaking out vocally, coming out boldly and speaking out against it and saying that it will never happen and whatever. And I'm sure there are people who have plans behind the scenes that are not coming to share it online. So I can say
I,
that. So I continue to ask Nigerians, what are you going to do? Are you going to fold your hand? We have men of integrity, character, good men, kind people in that country. Are you going to fold your hand and let this devil, this man wey don swallow devil, to come and sit on that seat for another 1 month is even too much. One week, what am I saying? 1 day is too much. No talk of 8 years. 8 years, people, you would have wiped away half of the Nigerians. And that man is a man who has malice in his heart. He's going to unleash on all the judges will not be spared.
you see
Nobody
the
will be
pro the
spared.
pr- the you see the problem is he won't be in charge. Forget you.
That's the
He
thing.
will
His
just
wife will be in charge. All his
uh,
cronies, all the
his
men will
wife
fight them.
self.
Now they go there in charge. Is that what you want? That's what I'm asking Nigerians.
The VP fit tell and say, look, it's either you allow me do it or I finish you. Openly, if he
Exactly.
challenge him and
He go
he go keep
challenge am.
quiet. He go say keep quiet. After all, we know what we did. Nothing go then Boko Haram na Oluomo go they issue oh God. Hey Chineke.
Do you
So
understand? So
this
are
this
people going
is
to fold? You want to tell me say that MC Oluomo na only im head dey hot for Nigeria? You wan tell me? People dey when their head hot pass that man. When e be say if dem say make that man make dem fight, dem go beat that man to a plumb. Person wey no get power. Na mouth these people get. Gra gra. If you use chest, head butt one. Sorry, I'm sounding like a violent person. I'm not. Thanks to WrestleMania. I used to be a WrestleMania fan. WrestleMania, but guess what? That man go run. All these people, they are nothing. Do you understand? So my question now is to Nigerians: what are you going to do? You have 9 days. What are you going to do? Are you going to fold your hand and watch a
are you,
drug baron,
are
a
you sure
fraudulent man in all ways? You don't know anything about him. You don't
that
know where he comes from. You don't know how old he is. He's not even from Nigeria. He's from Guinea. You've seen that already. A man
our
who's been convicted of drug trafficking, a man who's embezzled the state's money, a man who has blood on his hands. Is that what you people want to be? To come and sit on that? Is that what you want? That's what I ask Nigerians. You know? Thank you very much, Dr. CM. Let me quickly come to Mr. Ishaoluwa. Mr. Ishaoluwa, welcome, sir. Good evening. Happy Saturday.
Yes, Madam Momoyekona, thank you for the wonderful work you guys are doing. Yes,
Thank you.
everything is good over here, And I greet you, my brother, Dr. CM, and give us our mandates. And I see my sister Ify. Is she still in the studio or she's still in the back? Back.
I think, yeah, she left already. Probably
Okay,
has
yes.
stuff to do, yeah.
Yes, I have been listening and I was just enjoying myself. I see that we are still on point. The little thing I want to throw in is that that May 29 is what I'm after because I know that the judiciary, on their part, they are just playing the script that was given to them. I see that those people, it seems that they are afraid. How can you how can you had 4 sitting or 5 sitting today and this man did not show up and nobody even mentioned that where is this man?
Thank you.
That is a slap on on the nation. Doesn't mean this man is higher than
is bigger than the nation. And another thing, look at common Mahmoud Yakubu. He's refusing to give, a certified copy that the court has ordered them to release. He's refusing. Just Mahmoud, one person. You can see the impunity that is going on in that nation. But I know that this thing is going to come to an end. I'm still standing that I'm not saying Tinubu sworn in that May 29. People may be saying that how is it, me myself, I don't know how it's going to be possible, but we are going to see, everybody is going to sit on the 29 and watch the drama that is going to happen that day. You will see now. Because what I'm seeing Tinubu like Adonijah in the Bible, that want to take over the throne that does not belong to him. You know. So in that swearing in, something is going to happen, which I believe he will not be sworn in. I am even if everybody give up on this, even if I'm the only person that I know that man is not going to be sworn. It's not possible. It's not possible at all because we can't afford to have a drug lord to be the president of that great nation. We can't afford to have somebody that his identity is under question. His origin is nobody can say Tinubu come from this village. This is his house. This is their village. This is their kindred. This is where there's nobody can talk about his origin. The only thing the only thing that people started hearing from 1990 something. So what happened about the years before that time? What happened about the primary school? Doesn't mean that no person at all can come out and say this is my childhood friend, this is my schoolmate. Doesn't mean that even in his village, doesn't mean that nobody can come out from his village and say I know his father's house. And the country want to entrust a nation like Nigeria to this person that his identity is questionable. Is not possible. Everybody cannot be fooled in that country. Because I know that something is going to happen, which I am very, very sure. They might be playing him, he doesn't know. But on that 29, because even the so-called Buare, he will be on the run that 29 because anything from up above that 29, because he is going to be held responsible for all the atrocity that had been committed in that nation. Trust me, if you see what is happening in that camp now, there is an audio clip that was leaked where Ganduje was complaining, was talking to Masari, the one that stood in before this Shetima came in. He was complaining badly, was complaining that can we still trust this person? You can see that their camp already, is already been divided. And nobody knows the mind of the people, those cabals they said they have in the Aso Rock. Nobody knows because in that APC, they have CPC, they have ACN. And these two people, they don't align. Those CPC people, they are the ones that are showing the Tinubu during the primary and during the election time. And nobody knows what is in those. So the fight, we may even be sitting here and those people will just be fighting themselves. And that day will just be a confusion. Nobody knows what is going to happen. But that May 29, anyhow, that May 29 must not happen because this man must not be sworn in. For any reason, he must never be sworn in.
Okay, go sleep.
He must never be sworn in. But anyway, we thank God that we are speaking, people are speaking, and these people they are listening. If you think that what you are holding, my sister, if you are thinking that nobody is listening to this our video, this our this our clip, you think they are not listening. They are listening, and whatever we are saying is shaking them even in their camp. They are listening to whatever we are saying. This is not like business as usual, because the little knowledge I have about politics, at least there was a time when I was in Nigeria, we were involved in this PDP of a thing. But after election, everybody will say, it's a normal thing. They don't rig you, they don't rig you. Just go wait another 4 years. But this time, it's not business as usual. Let's say, okay, God forbid that these people, let's say, God forbid, these people, they swore in this man. This man can never be. Because we are talking about people did not vote you. People are saying the people you want to lead are saying that we did not. How are you going to lead? Even look at the Buhari, the agitation. The agitation that is coming. Just one group agitation. Look at how it shook that nation. Now that a million of agitation from different angles, the nation will not cope now. It's not going to be possible. Because now everybody has woken up. Everybody, there is, what are we talking about? The people at home, I don't blame them as much, even as I blame them. I don't blame them as much because because of the force and the thing that is happening over there. You understand? But
Yeah.
now, but now we in the diaspora, we are speaking. Look at the statement that were released by the secretary. But you see how people started responding, writing letters to White House. You see, it's not as business as usual. So there's nobody. It's not going to be easy. That is why I believe that this time is not going to be possible. It's not going to be possible. So it's not business as usual. And I so much believe that something is going to happen that make it now, which is inevitable. It's not far now, because I know many people at the back, people will be saying, how is it possible? I don't know, me myself, I don't know, but it's a matter of 9 days. We will be here now. We will be here. We will still come down here and discuss about it. We will be here and see the drama that is going to happen. Because God has not finished. With that country. God is still on the throne. God will do what He will do. Man will do what man will do. So Nigeria, I see. You see that. People are coming out, but they are not much. The force is not yet gathered momentum that we expected. But it will be a time. You will not even tell anybody. You will not even shout. You will not tell anybody, come and occupy. How did the answers happen? Even the earlier stage, even Aisha gave up. Even this guy now that have crossed to the other part, I won't mention his name. Everybody know him. So even when they started it, they got to a time they lost hope because people were not coming out. But when it got to the time, nobody told anybody to come out. So that is the same thing that is going to happen. Just let's just relax our mind and keep on doing what we are doing. What we are doing speak louder than what even people that be thinking that we are not doing the other one. No, now internet run the world. Social media run the world now. Look at when they had is Chudo now, the guy at Anambra State now. When they heard him, look at people cried out on that 24 hours. They released him. Look at when Buhari's wife heard that guy that tweeted.
Yes.
Or when people started, internet was crying. Under 24 hours, she released him. So people will maybe saying, we are just talking on the social media. Look, the same social media that they said 4 people tweeting in a room. 4 people tweeting in a room changed the narrative of Nigeria, politics. 4 people tweeting in a room. The same way they said 4 people tweeting in a room, they will not believe what will happen. they will not believe what will happen.
So, well, Mr. Ishaoluwa, you know me, I really appreciate you always coming on because you always come with the positive juice. You're always on the optimistic side, which I'm there with you, you know. For me, it's not enough for us to say personally. It's not enough for us to watch them do it. That's just the part I don't even want us to. And Atlantic, I shared your comment because you said that Barrister Okonkwo said that Agbado will. I don't even want to say it completely, and the case will continue. Here is the thing: Barrister Okonkwo is not going to say more than that. He's a lawyer in the case. He's not going to say more than that. They are following the legal process. That's their own concern. But the real cocoa of the matter is the Nigerian people. That's where that is the real inside the source. The main source is the Nigerian people. At the Nigeria because already they are already telling you in not so many words that they are bigger than the constitution. Brother Ishaoluwa just explained now. For one day, Agbado has not stepped foot in the court since this process started. This tribunal started. He hasn't stepped into court to come and even answer. The justices have not even subpoenaed him. Nobody is saying anything about it. This is what, how many days now since this tribunal has started? The man has not come. At the end of the day, it is still up to the Nigerian people to decide. Because if the constitution is broken, what else is left? It's already broken as it is. The man is not respecting the laws, not respecting the judges. God forbid. The man will start with the judges if given the opportunity. He will first clean out. Oh, people don't know what's happening. So it is up to the Nigerian people. This is the time because nobody is going to come and tell anybody what they're expected to do. That's just the truth. Nobody, you know. So the people is still in the people's hand to decide if that actually will happen. It is in the people's hand. I'm telling you for free. Barrister Okonkwo is not going to say anything different. He's pursuing the legal way. He's following his oga's footsteps. They are the ones fighting in court. Question is, what's the Nigerians? Where are they fighting their fight? How are they doing their own? That's the main thing. We have over 200 million people. Only 100 people sitting over one. In fact, what am I saying? 100 people. One person now is lording it over more than 200 million people. Different ethnic tribe. The question is, are Nigerians going to fold their hands and watch it happen? Because it will be devastating for generations to come. It will put Nigeria on a trajectory for slave trade in a major way. So the children that have been vetted now and the ones that are coming after will remain slaves for a long time. People don't understand the depth of how this thing goes. You think it's a good thing that people are just leaving Nigeria in droves? That's a huge loss to the country. People don't understand. That's energy leaving the country. Do you know what that means? Do you know what energy does? Energy is what makes a society thrive. This is what these people, outside people, are utilizing. It is the energy of the people, the good people that are coming here, that are keeping the atmosphere going, that are the heartbeat. Where I live, the Bay Area, it is the immigrants that make it happen. They are the most hardworking, they are the most visionary people. They are the ones coming up with all types of creative ideas that you've never heard of before. Energy is important. We are losing energy in Nigeria on a day. We are like losing people. Do you know that there are people that ought to be in Nigeria right now that should be fighting this thing head on? But guess what? They've been forced out because of the awful state of things in Nigeria. So the question again is, what are Nigerians going to do? you going to fold your hand and wait for it to happen? We have we've lost over 2 million people, and I'm just estimating. Over 2 million. We are not in a war for 8 years. We are not in a war. Over 2 million people. So what makes you think that the rest people will still be okay if anything happens or goes south? That means the whole of Nigeria now, half will be wiped out. That's what it means. It's up to Nigerians. So at the end of the day, I can only do so much. Now where I get power reach, now they do and reach. So now where I get power reach, now they do and reach. So we really need to make up our mind what we want to do. As far as I'm concerned, that hashtag on Twitter should go, it should go haywire. No inauguration on May 29. That should be the trending thing right now. That should be the trending thing right now. No inauguration May 29. They've already broken the constitution. They've already broken the judiciary. They've broken every part of Nigeria. What else is there to salvage? Nothing. Only one man. I don't trust the judiciary. Nobody in Nigeria can be. You don't trust anybody anymore. Every part of every structure in Nigeria is completely broken. We need to wake up. We need to know what we're doing. Nigerians at home. Because really, it is Nigerians at home that can do this. There are people from here that are waiting for what stuff to happen so that they can go back. There are people. They're not gonna come and tell you that they're going to come, because of course they're not going to give themselves away. But you have to be ready back home. What's it called? Serbia. They are on full protest. Why? Because there have been mass shootings up and down in their place, and they are putting pressure on their governor their government to curb it for them. So they are on the streets. Everybody is on the street in Serbia right now. In Israel is the same thing. In France is the same thing. It's about time. Oh, me, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anybody should go. I know they encourage anybody to do anything, but more than use na tongue count to my teeth. That's just all I'm going to say. Because I don't have any hope for the judiciary. Forget. On Monday, I'm not hopeful. I'm not looking forward to it. If they surprise me, oh well. Do you understand? But as it stands, nothing. Nothing. If you're on Twitter, you should be hashtagging no inauguration May 29. Cancel it. Cancel it until the case is heard. That's what every Nigerian should be hopping on right now. Because it's just a week away. Hop on it and hug onto that. Because these people, they are not coming with good intentions. Look at the people that they are making. Look at the Speaker of the House, Akpabio. The Speaker, is the Speaker of Senate, the President of Senate, ability to record him. The man is a fraud. Everybody this man is surrounded by, they are all frauds. God forbid. I shudder to think what Nigeria is going to look like. I shudder. Hey, God, I beg you. My people, now here I go draw the curtain. Now where I know this, I go talk. Now the money when I get, now the 10 cents when I get, now I don't put for out there. So if you're on Twitter, hashtag cancel May 29 inauguration. Suspend May 29 inauguration. Whatever else you want to do. Oh, by the way, I wanted to play this video. I beg, who play this video? I really enjoyed when Rufai was grilling this man. Kai! Sweet my belly. Sorry, na advert.
The aggressive agro-industrialization program and several other people-oriented policies, which Professor Ben Ayade, governor of Cross River State, initiated upon assumption of office, the major boost to his administration as the clock winds down. However, as good as Professor Ben Ayade's policy initiative may have been, Some critics of his administration in Cross River State allege that he goofed, especially in the area of executing basic infrastructure projects that will have been for the betterment of the people. These and many others prompted the people to vent their anger on the state governor during the senatorial polls, when he lost out to Senator Jarigbe Agam Jarigbe, who is currently the senator representing Cross River North Senatorial District, also Ayade's Senatorial District. But those who are in full support of his administration have continued to shower encomiums on the governor, saying that if not for Ayade, poverty will have still remained the order of the day in the state. Joining us now on the show for a look at his administration's achievement and the new role he will likely be playing after leaving office this month is Professor Ben Ayade, Governor of Cross River State. Thank you very much for joining us on the morning show, Professor Ayade.
Thank you very much.
Well, Professor Ayade, just a few minutes ago, Cross River State was a special focus in our business segment with Road to Sudiri. And it was providing basic statistics provided by budget and also by the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS. And some of the things he said, the information he provided, we said, oh, when you arrive, you will tell us a bit more about what happened. The data says, for example, that Cross River State has a debt profile of about 197.21 billion naira, 197.21 billion, and it is regarded as one of the most indebted states. In terms of ease of doing business, Cross River, under your watch, dropped to 33rd place. Cross River also has a foreign debt of $279 million, and that was as of 2021. Unemployment is 53.65%. And the frozen chicken that you promised will be a major export forex earner for Nigeria, he was also asking what happened to the frozen chicken initiative under your watch. These are some of the proposals that were raised before you joined us. I don't know how many of them you'll be able to respond to. The huge debt profile you are leaving behind, and also the high unemployment rate, despite the various initiatives that you introduced.
Okay, thank you very, very much. I don't know how you derived your figures, but statistically speaking, I met Cross River State, and that's very, very high figures of unemployment. That has changed dramatically. And I've just spoken to the Statistician General of the state to please give them a more current figure. Again, all the entire debts you have so mentioned are debts that I met. I met between 383 to 403 billion naira debts that I met as governor. I have been servicing this debt by approximately 2.2 billion every month, which has dropped down to about 1.6 billion today. So I didn't borrow money. I've never borrowed from any foreign country. You know what it takes to have a foreign debt. The Cross River State doesn't have it. Even before I was sworn in, Cross River State, amongst 2 other states, were declared insolvent and therefore cannot borrow. We don't have a headroom to borrow. We've had occasions where we have done bridge financing, which gets cleared up within this 3 months to 6 month cycle. We have kept within reasonable logic to sustain the aggregation in the sea. So the statistics you read are not statistics occasioned by my administration. On the frozen chicken, outstanding classic, first of its kind in the whole of Africa, I must say. Unfortunately, you need a lot of soya beans, you need a lot of maize to be able to produce the feeds. The feed mill is there, the poultry is there, the farm is there, the hatchery is there. Unfortunately, you need massive amounts of soya bean and maize to be able to produce the feeds to feed the chicken, to be able to get them to the slaughterhouse. And so we try to encourage young people to go into farming. That has been particularly difficult, occasioned by issues of insecurity, lack of the initial capital, which led to the fact, which made me to set up the Cross River State Microfinance Bank, for which I injected 600 million. On that fund in order for them to do recovery was restricted to give loan only to civil servants who have a salary income from where they can do the recovery. So you get to the factory, which I'm going to demonstrate. A team of Egyptians have arrived in Nigeria today. They're in Calabar with me. By 11 o'clock, I'll be leaving Abuja for Calabar just to visit the poultry farm and perhaps take it over. The first person who started this project with me, a Pakistani American, today is the biggest poultry farmer in Angola. So huge that Angola have stopped importation of chicken. There's a problem with our country and a problem with Nigeria. A good project, good dream, good everything, but social media criticism called politics destroys a very good intention. And I think we are very fine as a state that under my watch, I focus on the stomach, on human beings. And I think that nobody will dispute the fact that I'm the first governor perhaps in our history that will be leaving the state without owing salary nor pension.
All right, Professor Ayade, thank you for your comments. Now, talking about big dreams for the people of Cross River State, one of the big dreams that you had for the state and which you materialized in July of 2021 was the launch of Cali Air. In fact, your basis or perhaps justification, despite criticisms about whether or not a state should be involved in starting an airline, was that it was to boost the economic activities of Cross River State, and that you had said that it was to manage the influx of people into your state, which is supposed to be a tourist destination, and how other aircraft owners had monopolized that. So you wanted to break that monopoly. You also said that you took no loan facilities to launch that airline and that it was the taxpayers' money of Cross River State that funded that project. I'd like you to please share with the taxpayers who are watching the progress of the airline. Has it been able to make profit? Where is it currently? What's happening with Cali Air?
First, I think we should start with a congratulations that Cross River State, with the lowest allocation in the country, the highest debt profile in terms of local and foreign debt, among the top 3 most indebted states before I came in as governor. We'll have an airline and now also have an airport. That ambition is so huge, and I think I should start with that congratulatory message. I think it's critical. But importantly, Cali Air itself, we bought 2 aircrafts, a 737-300 Classic. We bought 2 aircrafts. Unfortunately, you need a minimum of 3 aircrafts to have an AOC. So we have no other option than to actually have our 2 aircrafts given to Aero Contractor, which is the only airline that has an MRO, which means it has a license to service Boeing aircraft in Nigeria. So we partnered with them with a long history of over 60 years without a crash. So we thought that in terms of safety records, maintenance, and what have you, they are the best company to partner with. So we partnered with them as the operators of Cali Air. And then we're operating as Cali Air. Within the same period, our hope was to be able to raise enough resources to be able to get a 3rd aircraft and have an independent AOC so we can run on our own. Take the case of Emirates. Emirates attracts a lot of footfalls into Dubai, but Emirates runs at a loss. Emirates gets subvention from their government in spite of the huge traffic they bring in. But take away Emirates from Dubai, Dubai will die. And so the profit center is not really in the airline, but actually the densification of the footfalls that with its downstream associated benefits, occasioned by the fact that as they come in, they patronize the hotels, the restaurants, and create an activity and creates an economy. And so the concept of Cross River State being a tourism capital of Nigeria with a frustrating travel plan where sometimes you want to come to Cross River 2-3 days. You know, its history is such a sad story. If you don't record it, you don't store it, you don't play it often, nobody remembers. 2-3 days, you will not have a flight going to Calabar, lack of passengers. But today, you will queue and queue and queue to get to Calabar. What changed? Go and look at the amount of people who stay and lodge in Cross River hotels today. It's on the rise. I remember one of the hotel owners, Azari, told me that, look, those who don't know we who are hotel owners in Calabar can tell you the difference by just our occupancy rate. And so Cali Air, as it is today, is we're undergoing a process of concession because we need to concession it out. Working with Aero Contractor have not been a very healthy experience because Aero became a property of AMCON, as it were. So All the monies they have made, it's supposedly with AMCON. We're struggling to get the money out of AMCON. They've not paid any money to Cross River State. We also don't have so much money to be able to subsidize it. The principle, the policy thrust, the direction is very clear. It is a commitment that I have made that we will continue to keep Cali Air flying. You just check the history of aviation, it's not really a profit center as it were, but it helps to create a secondary economy, which is the intent. And I think it's the right decision that we have taken. And I'm sure that Cross River will show you the difference, particularly at the time when going to Calabar was like it's a punishment to travel to Calabar at 120 when the prices to other states were about maybe 50,000. So it was imperative that I did what I did, and I'm happy we did, and we didn't borrow money. The records are there.
Just very quickly, Professor Ayade, and that's just your last point, yes, that you didn't borrow money. Would you consider this a judicious spend of the taxpayers' money in Cross River State, bearing in mind the other projects that these funds could have been channeled to?
I have said it clearly that Cali Air increased the footfall into Cross River State. I've said that. And so how could I have thought of an alternative? If people can come in and go out in a state that you say is the tourism capital, what happened? The traffic to Calabar and the traffic to every place else. Aero insisted that they wanted alternative routes. That's why they're flying to other routes and flying less to Calabar. So we reduced it to 3 times a week, obviously because they think that the traffic to Calabar was not as commercial as the traffic to other places like Lagos, Kano, and what have you. And so we decided at a point in the Executive Council where we said, should we just service Calabar because there's a social component of it, or we do as business? In the same Executive Council, we took a decision that the essence of Cali Air was to support cross-riverians. So we decided to run that route. And they said, look, because you are forcing us to run Calabar so frequently, we're unable to make money. Allow us the luxury of running other routes. And we eventually approved. And that's why today, you see Cali Air flying to other routes.
Okay. So a couple of fact check for you, Governor. At first, you said just now that Emirates is not making profit. That's not true. Only 6 days ago, Emirates made $2.9 billion in profits. Secondly, you said you did not collect loan. That's not true. There's a story on the 20th of February 2020 that says Ayade gets a nod to secure $35 billion loan in Cross River. And this was where you went to the House of Assembly to secure $35 billion loan from 3 commercial banks. All right. And thirdly, you talked about the fact that there was lack of soya beans for your project, your poultry project. Didn't you do your feasibility study enough to understand that there was going to be lack of soya beans and maize to be able to power, the Kalas chicken factory? That's number one question. Number two question will be, please tell me how the 45 billion.
I'm not jotting down.
No, this is the real question. The first 3 were fact checked.
Unless.
No, Governor Ayade, the first 3 were fact checked.
No, your fact check was wrong because I did borrow 35 billion. An approval does not constitute borrowing. If you have an approval, just check 80% of what we have approved has never been paid. I didn't borrow money to buy this Cali Air, please. What's more, I say it on authority and the God I serve, but I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
Okay.
Don't read newspapers. Come and I'll show you. Let me tell you how. Let me give you information on how I bought Cali Air. Lafarge was paying 270 million. Lafarge is the biggest cement factory in Calabar. They were paying 270 million. And I traveled to France for a conference, and I saw that Lafarge was investing hugely on financing a conference that was, they spent $50 million, and like $50 million to just support a conference. When I came back, I said, look, if you can do this somewhere else, you're creating volcanic erosions, potential volcanic erosions in my state. You're digging out a lot of limestone, leaving all of these dangers. Why can't you appreciate this small figure you pay? I negotiated something they couldn't get for 150 million to 2.8 billion. The first payment we made, we used it to fix salary. The second payment, we added money to it to be able to get the aircraft. Third payment, we did same. That's how we got the aircraft. The records are there.
Okay, Governor.
If it's approval, we get the approvals, you don't get the funding.
Okay, Governor, I'm not saying you borrowed to do Cali Air. I'm just talking about the fact that you said you didn't borrow. Governor, just hang on a minute. There was another one that you were seeking a loan request for 10 billion from First Bank and Zenith Bank, it was around that time. But let's move on from all of that, Governor. I've asked you two questions. Number one was,
I don't know.
Didn't you do
wait.
No,
Does
Governor,
Nigeria,
please, let me speak. Let me speak, please. Didn't you do your feasibility study enough to know that there was going to be scarcity of soya beans before you embarked on that project in the first place? Because you said, oh, there was no soya beans and all that. And secondly, I would like to know what has happened or what is happening to the 45 billion for the Bakassi Stabilization Fund. Because there's nothing going on and the people are impoverished in Bakassi. That's all I want to know.
Which one is the 45 billion Bakassi Stabilization Fund? There is no such fund. There is no such fund like 45 billion Stabilization Fund for Bakassi.
Your government.
Where are you getting your statistics from?
No, hang on a minute, Governor. Your government alluded to the fact that you have received 45 billion in Bakassi Stabilization Fund when somebody erroneously said they were paying you $500 million monthly, and you said no, it was 500 million naira. So what has been done with that money for the Bakassi people in your state watching today? Your government said it, not me. You can check the facts, they're there.
First, there's no, yes, let me come back to that. First, there is no such thing as 45 billion stabilization fund for Bakassi to Cross River State. You can also do your fact check. Two, I built a very outstanding housing estate. I have a very outstanding, fantastic estate that I built for the people of Bakassi and brought them in there. But I think with the NSAS, it was destroyed. But essentially speaking, I would think my people will send you pictures. You go in there and see the fantastic estate that was built with the road network done, lighting, power, generator, everything fixed, and did a massive ceremony. Commissioning ceremony was done by the Obong of Calabar. Got them a fantastic place to live. That's one thing I did. Now, Cross River State earns far less than our salaries in a month. We pay between 3.2 to 3.6 billion in a month. Our allocation after deductions, we are left with 900 million to 1.2 billion. 500 million that used to come monthly that has since stopped was a fund that helped to augment salary payment. And the records are there. And when you ask questions, you ask with open mind. You ask because if you have not received our own figures to compare with the figures of the critics that throw those documents to you, please, it would be better to also do so with a lot of righteous caution. Otherwise, you'll be pumping the figures that I wrote. For example, Ayade has never received 45 billion naira into my account as Bakassi settlement. Never. And here you are putting the figures in the public.
I'm sure you know somebody called Mr. Christian Ita, the special advisor on media to you. All right. He made this known in a statement available to newsmen in Calabar. He said the money was a sum of 500 million naira monthly that accrued to the state in 91 months old administration of your government. And he said the money cumulatively was about 45 billion, 500 million naira monthly. This story was released on the 5th of November, 2022, and it was a reaction to somebody say you were receiving $500 million. But you just denied just now that you didn't receive Bakassi Stabilization Fund.
And you're not listening, you're not getting, it's not Bakassi Stabilization Fund. You're getting it all mixed up. I said the 500 million stabilization fund for the states that comes is used for augmentation, and that has since stopped. And that we earn 900 million to about 1.2 billion every month. We have a salary of 3.2 billion. Have you asked me where do you get money to pay for that difference? Have you asked that question? Answer to me how I'm able to pay salaries up till this April that we are in. April is the outstanding salary, which I'm going to pay this week. Have you asked me?
Governor Ayade, can we make progress? I want to ask you two questions. Twice this morning.
Yes, please.
You have said that you lost the election, the senatorial election. You were defeated by Senator Jarigbe with close to about 60,000 votes. And we've said that in itself is an expression of rejection by your own people after serving for 8 years. Then secondly, you were quoted as having just said this week that, the consultation about the National Assembly leadership was not romantic enough What has romance got to do with the selection of leaders for the National Assembly? Just those two things.
Unfortunately, you don't understand the sociology of English.
Ew.
Romantic means emotional conviction, because the people who want to be the leader in the leadership of the Senate required, it is their right. It is their inalienable right to seek to become president or deputy Senate president of the Nigerian Senate. So if you have to tell them that the leadership of the party, on whose platform they became senators, and that the leadership said they should step down, there should be some diplomacy, there should be a bit of emotional romance. And that is in the social application, and that is elegance of English. It is the arrogance and the sarcasm of the extrapolation of how to use grammar. It does not mean a romance in the nativistic method that you think. So that is clear. On the state and Cross River State, please, can you ask this question? Can you answer this question? In the history of Cross River State, has there been a governor who has paid salary and pension to date the way I have? Did I meet an income equivalent to my salary? Have you asked me that differential, that cost differential, the projects I have done, like the garment factory, like the poultry factory that you are talking about, the hatchery, all of those huge projects that I'm starting the commissioning this next week. Can you ask, how did I get that money? Again, on the record, when you say 500 million every month, that 500 million every month has nothing, it just adds to the salary payment. It just goes straight onto addition to this. And you still have a shortfall. You have to look for bridge financing. You have to bring intellectual money and all that to be able to sustain the salary regime, for which we are committed to, because the citizens come first before any infrastructure. In any case, I have 5 bridges. I have several drag carriage routes. In terms of the issue of the Northern Senatorial District election, I don't want it before the tribunal. I don't want to discuss the issue. But if I open the gale of the militarization of the Northern Senatorial District, you will know. I come from Northern Senatorial District, where Catholicism is about 90%. The reality is that the people of the North, when you see me drive through, you see the amount of chair. We didn't have a proper election because the military took over the entire state. In fact, when I saw the amount of armored tanks, I just asked myself whether we were in war, whether there was something specific. Of course, we heard the security reports that they were going to bring in a lot of army to destabilize my senatorial district. This was communicated to the 13th Brigade Commander in my last Security Council meeting, that I hear that there's a lot of intent to bring a lot of army into my senatorial district. The election did not hold. The smallest local government area, which is number 2, the Ogoja local government area, that have never brought votes compared to Yala, now was bringing thousands and thousands of votes. But as you go further, which I don't want to discuss, but you can see clearly that there was no election. It was simply the militarization and just cutting the polling units, driving people away and collecting results and announcing results. Go and check. We have a video we can give to you where somebody was saying, look, for my dear life, I have to feel what they want to feel. It's on video where you have people inside the collation center who are candidates for the election. And as a governor, I am seated in my house. But you have the other candidate moving from collation center to collation center with a team of people armed. It's not something I want to discuss on TV, but you just ask you, and you use language that is not polite. Reject, you've defeated. In politics, they say won. You don't use defeated. You use language that doesn't suggest civilized communication. And in public speaking, the choice of language matters. It shows the level of elegance. It shows the level of education and scholarship of the soul. When you use words that are not intended to communicate decency, it appears that you come with a mindset, and I think it's unacceptable language.
Well, Governor Yagi, let me ask you a romantic question. Since we are talking grammar this morning, are you sitting down?
Now that you understand the word romantic,
are you sitting down here talking to intelligent people? You are telling us that the payment of salaries and pension is an achievement. Is that an achievement? That you paid pension, you paid salaries?
Oh my God! Let me answer. You see, that's the innocence of where you sit. Salary and pension is a fantastic achievement in the circumstance today. And I tell you why. You see, you build a road, but you need the citizens to have their independent ease and their integrity to be able to walk on those roads. But what is the point of building a skyscraper when your people as citizens are poor? I'm a son of a civil servant. My father retired as a civil servant. So because of that, I am cautious. And I know the circumstance under which I was brought up. So I know that salary and pension is far more critical than any other project. The citizens of this country matter more than an attempt to show that we're a developing nation and building massive projects where your people are predominantly poor. And I can tell you, Cross River State ranks number 1 in terms of commitment to salary and pension, yet we're number 36 in terms of federal allocation. Let me tell you, I inherited, for example, the Obudu Cattle Ranch, 36 months salary arrears, and I've cleared that. And you think that is not big news? You think Cross River State with the lowest allocation in the country, not owing salary, not owing pension, is not big news? Please go to other states and check states that earn far more than I do and owing 7-8 months salaries, even as they're leaving office. You don't see it as an achievement, then you don't focus on the people. Besides, I did not ignore infrastructure. In Calabar today, you can't enter Calabar unless you go through the Ayade dual carriage road I've done. I call it Ayade because it's done in my administration. From Calabar to Odupani, I've just done the dual carriage road. The super highway, I'm commissioning the first phase of super highway. The spaghetti flyover is due for commissioning. The Boki Bridge is due. The dual carriage road from Obudu to Bekwara up to Obaliko, completed, ready for commissioning. Of course, you have the Iyala, Ogoja. I can go on and on. I have the highest dual carriage road construction in the history of governors in Nigeria. Come and see. Right. Teachers Continuous Training Institute, the biggest in the whole of Africa, completed and is in operation. And so, look, I am strategic. I know my circumstance. I know my history. I know my people. If you come to Cross River State today, I'm a superhero. Superhero because you have not asked. Wait, you have not asked yourself.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, Governor Yade, thank you. Now, talking about salaries and the achievement of paying salaries, the Trade Union Congress have actually disagreed with that it's not an achievement to pay workers' salaries. They've gone to work, it's their right to earn, so it's not an achievement. But just to say that they've also said that under your administration in 8 years, civil servants have fared very poorly, that gratuities haven't been paid, also no promotion in 7 years. I'd like you to address that. Then, on salary payments, just in April last month, street sweepers were protesting in front of your office that they hadn't been paid. Was that resolved? Was that an issue? Because around this payment, pensions, gratuities, and the like. So, sorry, I just want to, I have 2 questions for you. I'll just land just for you to respond to that question 1. And then earlier this year, the former governor of Cross River State, John Ojuke, had said
why don't I take those questions? Because I don't have, I'm not recording anything. Right, so allow me to take those questions.
Please go ahead.
For example, the street sweepers. I met street sweepers earning 5,000 naira a month. 300 people earning 5,000. I increased the number, increased their salary, but we pay through a contractor. When you pay a contractor, the contractor does not pay the street sweeper. You have challenge. It's not the street sweeper salary is the least of it. They came to me. I wasn't in the state. I came back. I paid them and brought it down to 1 month outstanding, which is the one we're going to pay. And when I tell you that we're going to pay, they are going to be paid. So the street sweepers thing was just politically motivated because, for what I have done for them, for the amount of love I have shown to them, provide coveralls, increase what I pay to the contractor so that they can get more money. That has never happened. I did all of that. And how would you say? And then you're talking about salary payment, not a big issue. Salary payment is a big issue because what I earn is far less than the salary for the month. And how can you tell me I earn 900, and I'm saying it on public television, between 900 and 1.2 billion, 2.2 marks, and I have 3.6 billion to pay as monthly salary. This is minus gratuity. And you're not focusing on how are you paying for the difference. That should bother you.
Wow.
And again, maybe your questions is intended for me to clear certain doubts. But the statistics you read of Cross River State should please allow me the benefit of knowing clearly that civil servants in Cross River State would tell you that I have a very compassionate heart and that I place their interest more. In my entire regime, almost 8 years, we had just about 3 strikes. Most of them, how can somebody say that I'm not promoted when I have issued promotion authorization up to 2023? Promotion and effecting the implementation of the promotion, gradual implementation of the promotion, all done. And it's unfortunate that the information you have is so different from the reality.
Okay.
Maybe it's
Governor.
intended to just to...
Okay, no, Governor, I think you should cease from saying people are intended to bring you down. No, we want the very best for Cross River State like we want for every part in Nigeria. So you have to be open-minded. Take, for instance, you said you've done a lot of projects, Governor, but none of your projects have worked. Kalas Chicken is not working today because you said there's no soya bean and all of that. You didn't do the feasibility study for that. Please let me finish, Governor. Let me finish. Would you let me finish? Kalas Chicken is not working. Kalas Vegas is not on stream. Kali Air isn't flying because even the airline, the planes that you give to air contractor, are they airborne as we speak? So almost all of these big projects you're talking about are not working, and these are at the expense of the people. People also complain about cronyism. Take, for instance, the sweeper contract. Can you please confirm for me, is that project given to your brother? That's another one. But most importantly, I would like to ask, what are you doing as regards upgrading the unemployment rate in your state? Because you said you've done so much, but the unemployment numbers are still very, very abysmal. We have not seen your data.
The unemployment statistics you have is as old school, because I told you now that I've told my statistician general to give you the update. You're driving that figure from the 2012 statistics. 2012. So again, in the whole of Cross River State, the projects you've mentioned, today, you're going to watch me live, where you are going to see Kalachika working. Ask Aero Contractor and ask the schedule there, you see that they are flying. So I don't know where you derive the information that these are not working. In any case, Kalachika works. And for the contract for sweepers contract, there are over 5 different subcontractors. Over 5 different subcontractors. Those subcontractors earn far less. Don't forget, Cross River State is a state where nobody is paying 1 kobo even for refuse collection. For refuse collection, you want a city to be clean. Calabar is the cleanest city, but you can never get somebody to accept to pay refuse levy. So we don't collect refuse levy. I gave refuse bins to the entire state when I came into office. Those refuse bins were converted into something else. You put those bins now of steel. Those steels are broken, cut into slash, and sold as scrap metal, which led to the fact I had to scrap the scrap metal agency because we put bins for collection of refuse. Those bins are scrapped and sold as scrap metal. You put street light, those street lights are taken, and I think it's a national issue. And that brings us to the fundamental issue where salary, pension, payment of people's due is an entitlement. It's actually not supposed to be an achievement. It has just become an achievement because the gap between what I earn and what I'm supposed to pay out as salary alone, the gap analysis shows that there is a deficit. There's a deficit. And that deficit, in addition to all the projects I'm struggling to carry on. Don't forget, I'm not doing roads. If you finish a road today, you can start driving on the road the following day. But if you build a factory, you need to train people, you need to employ people, you need to have NAFDAC approval, you need to do training, you need to do marketing. That investment itself is sometimes as huge as the project. So you need a concessionaire, you need a private sector participation. Government has a right to catalyze into existence a private sector. But government can build a factory, but government can run the factory. The toothpick factory is fully operational. The cocoa processing factory requires 3 billion naira in a minimum. These are big dreams of a state. You can't shy away from thinking big. If your ambition is sufficient for you to achieve in a lifetime, it was too small. Not to think of an ambition that you achieve within
Hello, Mr. Governor. Can you hear me, Mr. Governor, please? I want you to calm things down and stop. It's not a negative outlook on you. We're just stating the facts here. If Kalas Chikas is working and producing XYZ tons of chicken a year, it's for the betterment of your state, and I will be happy, and I will toot your horn. But as we speak today, how much chicken in a year is Kalachika producing? Because you said personally here that you didn't make feasibility study for soya bean, and there were not enough chickens to run Kalachika. Secondly, Governor, I asked you a question. That is your brother.
Ephrata, did you say something?
No, sorry about that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to get my attention. Okay. All right.
Other part of those doing the sweeper contracts, you said you have a couple of subcontractors. Is your brother part of them? That's the second question I'm asking you. And you talked about all the factories you have, but a lot of them are not working.
Wait. My brother is not part of them at all. And I can mention the names of the various contractors. And they are not. Well, what happens is that when there is a failure by any contractor, we step in and effect a cleanup of a town where there is no payment coming in at all. Because we know that the income of the state cannot afford to collect refuse, supply water, all of this for free, and pay salaries and pay pensions and service debt. My debt servicing is too huge for the income of Cross River State. It's important for you to take note of this. And the industries you are talking about, I did a referendum, the first time a governor will subject his factories to a referendum or his project. And the general response was that don't privatize, rather less concession. So we did a concessioning. The concessionaire has a responsibility. I bet British Canadian University, only the day before yesterday, the Federal Executive Council approved the British Canadian University.
Man, I cannot believe this. This guy hires contractors to do work in his state. The contractors are not paying the people's salary. So instead of him to question the contractors and say, why are you not paying salaries, and withdraw the contract from the vendors he has given it to, he increases the contractor's salary so that they can continue to pay. Wow. Yeah. Hey, Nigeria, Salopua, nowhere good.
This man is not innovative at all.
At all. You have a statistician, statistically,
like my tongue
statistician general. What are you doing, statistician, Abi? Please, forgive me. Statistician. Okay, I think I like that. Statistician, yes, my God. Oh, I beg. And you say you are making, you are owing more than you. How does that make sense? What do you need a statistician for? And what do you need all your contractors are not doing the job? You fire them. You just don't hire contractors. You pay attention to that. They are, oh God.
Hey, he will not fire them now because it's his brother now. How will he fire his brother?
Hey!
And what happened to internal general revenue? IGR?
This man just came to make a mammoth fool of himself. They're asking him questions. The man won't cry. Hey, God.
And these people will not talk about the security. Yes, that it will not talk about what they collect every year, because every governor there is what they call security. What is this? This thing again? I've forgotten it. Every governor they have this. They have this payment that comes in. Every governor they have it. Like governor of Delta State, I know that one collect about 1 billion. So every governor collect that, but they don't talk about that. They only talk about
allocation. You mean allocation that they get?
After allocation, there is another one. There's
that's a security
allocation.
Yeah, they get. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, every governor they collect that one. They collect every governor. They collect up to 1 billion for that. They don't account for that.
Jesus. And then you're trying to create a frozen chicken, not because frozen chicken. You first find out whether you get enough feed for the chicken, whether you get enough soybean and corn. Hey God, you can't get
But insecurity may have added to that soya runner, because I'm a farmer too. And then
Okay.
nationwide, we all have, with the insecurity and the farmers not being able to continue farming
Right.
and global warming. Sure, you get all
Yeah.
that affected. You know.
Then he could have changed course. He should have scrapped it, right? If you know,
Mhm.
once you do your feasibility studies, right? I'm assuming that you should know that, okay, oh, there's global warming now and there's insecurity in the land. Farmers don't have access to the farms as they used to. Then
Mm-mm.
you will now think about another idea that will generate income for your state.
Well, that would now be importing soya.
Exactly. Will you not be important? No, you can even scrap the whole idea of the frozen chicken thing. You can even scrap it and come up with a different idea that will help you generate income given the situation of things in your country, in your economy, so that your people can survive.
Well, I is it time to talk, or
It's time to talk, please
yeah?
talk. Abeg.
So I feel like this is what we're saying, that we should hold our, even Buhari at some point he was saying, look, I give these governors their monthly allocation every month
Exactly.
unfailingly. Hold your governors accountable. Hold your local government chairman accountable. Hold your your leaders accountable. Not be everything Buhari, Buhari, Buhari. Just about that time we had COVID, and then the minister of, I'm not sure what, when she was saying that she went to all the states and that they gave they put food in warehouses across the state. She said she
Exactly.
physically personally traveled, and then it was the NSAS that now protest, when people were breaking into warehouses, that now exposed the fact that really states actually got all those the food and everything that was going rotten and all that stuff, you know. So, but that's what we're saying, that we need to have a government where we hold them accountable, put them on the hot seat. See this man now. Can you imagine? At
Mm.
least income, and now he's being questioned under the hot seat, and now he has to defend himself. I wish we had a process and we stick to it, where governors go they come like this. Not be now at the end of their term. And now you won't come see what's your scorecard. And then now he's hot seat. Meanwhile, water don't pass on that bridge or whatever. How do they say it? You know, it's just, I think fundamentally that there's a problem. I think there are people, there are countries, there are nations who have made it their business that Nigeria has to be brought down on its knees. And I'm beginning to suspect the US. I am saying this because of the fact that many years ago, I remember when they were saying that Nigeria was not going to survive, it was going to disintegrate. I remember we were attacking the US, all of us at that time. Okay, that was just before, it wasn't long after that this insurgency started. And so, because the things that are happening are not normal, they are so unnatural. Everything that is just, it's just like the nation has to be brought on its knees. Spoil and nothing good can come out of it. It's what we are going through. And we're being attacked on all sides. Unfortunately, the greed and inefficiency of our leaders on top of it. I don't know. I don't know. See the kind of money where they mention. And at least this one come now, agree come, make we even make the talk to them. What about the one will not come at all?
Mm.
Their security deposit now, my brother, they try to talk. See,
He
these
said
people
that
reach
security
nothing
vote
less
that
than
they
a
No,
call
hundred.
am.
security votes.
Yeah, say na im
Yeah,
dem dey call
security
am.
vote, yeah.
Thank you very much, Jenny.
Yeah. Most of these states, nothing less than 100 million a month. Oh. A month, they get them.
Hi.
That's aside from the monthly allocation that they get. I don't know, I beg, I no fit talk.
They get security vote, they no fit secure their state, they no fit
No,
secure their
in the height of
constituency.
kidnapping in Edo State that time, even when Oshomole was still there, that was when everybody was at that time. Before then we didn't know what was security vote. It was during the height of kidnapping. Now there, now people come, they say, "What do you do with the money? What do you do with the money?" It's frustrating.
Oh
The
my
system is meant,
God.
the system, there is something, it's like a mafia, it's like a some there are I believe that there are countries who are benefiting from Nigeria, and they
Oh
want
yeah.
Nigeria down, and that's the only way they can continue to make money. Because the way the thing is a systematic failure across the board on all fronts, and they brought the country to its knees.
I
Well,
don't believe my own. I don't believe there is a standard, because what is happening in Nigeria already happened. It has already happened in other countries. Remember Italy in the 90s. They used to have a cartel in the 90s. All these things will come and go. Look, what about Brazil? What about Nigeria? What Nigeria is going on today, it has happened in other countries. It's just that now that we have woken up, we have to stand to the end until these people walk away.
That's
With
just
a
because
100%
with regards to
depth
that,
profile.
sorry, go ahead, Efrat.
With 100% depth profile, the one with Babang, what's it, Buhari, they leave us with now.
He go vomit.
Where the other
He
countries
go
are
vomit
borrowing
all
money
those
like that.
money now. What about Abacha? Abacha loot. They will vomit all those things. Just let them take anything they want to take. It's a matter of when the next government come in place. If it's not APC, another government come in place. All those money they embezzle, all of them will vomit it. Forget it. They will vomit it.
So, I mean, I want to listen to this man when we fight grill. I thoroughly enjoyed this interview. Oh my God. I want to listen to him again.
Congress, APC National Working Committee. The zoning template has unveiled a South-South Northwest pair for the Senate, with Godswill Akpabio, Akwa Ibom Northwest, and Jibrin Baraun, Kano North, as favored choices. Senator Yari, who spoke to journalists yesterday at the sidelines of an induction program organized for senators and members-elect for the 10th National Assembly at the International Conference Center in Abuja, noted that the APC proclamation was an affront on his right guaranteed in the nation's constitution. Meanwhile, the South-South Youth Assembly has called on senators to settle for former Zamfara State Governor Abdulaziz Yari. The group urged lawmakers from the zone to reject former Akwa Ibom State Governor Godswill Akpabio for the position and support Yari's aspiration. In a statement signed by its president, Emmanuel Nkubre, he urged Nigerians, particularly the lawmakers, to shun sectionalism, regionalism, ethnicity, and focus on developing the nation. Joining us now is Senator Abdulaziz Yari, former Zamfara State Governor and Senator-elect representing Zamfara West. Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Senator Yari. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Well, you seem to be at a crossroads, caught between legislative independence, Section 50 of the Constitution, which you are insisting upon, and the supremacy of the party. But you were quoted in the news this morning as saying you are not aware that your party has adopted a zoning formula, when in fact, the APC spokesperson, Felix Moka, issued a statement saying this is the position of the party in this matter. What else are you not aware of? And, what are your plans?
Thank you very much. Let me say, right from the beginning, the party has a tradition of widening the consultation and meeting with the president, the whole members elected in House of Reps or Senate, and consulting because it's not a business of party or business of, on the generality, is a country business. Therefore, the party did not do any of the above. So what we only saw in the media was party has 2 meetings and they were given names to adopt. That is not adequate enough, despite the fact that they have said they were not consulted widely in our submission to them. and they are looking forward going to do one or two things. It doesn't matter. Even if they adopt, as my position is, all of them, they're advisory body. Because the Constitution is very clear, as I said in the afternoon yesterday, that Section 50 sub 1 gives right only to parliamentarian on that day, and they have only one business to select to take their leaders. So therefore, if the party zoning is a kind of arrangement, it's not in our constitution in any way that says X has to be Z or X has to be Y, but it's understanding of political party and people to accept this or to reject. So therefore, what we are saying, I here in particular, I'm particularly talking about the APC. APC, if they decide to zone, we ask them question, on what basis? How do you base your zoning? Have you taken the federal character into cognizance, where the president, chief judge of the federation, and the National Assembly chairman, 3 arms, are in one place for a decade? The chief justice of the federation is from Oyo State, and Aswaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, president-elect, from Lagos State, and Apabio from Akwa Ibom State at same time. And the next Chief Justice of Nigeria is going to be also from Southwest in the couple of months. Precisely in October this year, and she's going to be there for getting about 10 years. So, do you have ever seen in the return of democracy since, even let's say since 1960, whether this kind of thing has happened? Joining Shagari, coming to Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Jonathan. It happened during Buhari's time slightly with the Justice Mustafa, but later on, the Onogen come and took over, and temporarily by their protocol. So now it happened that all these 3 arms are in the southern part of the country. How could that be fair to northern Nigeria? So there are so many issues there that need to be understood and see how it can be corrected. Right. So what people are saying, Muslim. I haven't seen wherever in the Constitution where say Christian must be president, or Muslim must be president, or must be vice president, or this or that. It's arrangement. By the way, the Constitution did not even recognize Islam or Christianity. What only Constitution recognizes is right to religion. Today, in my laws, in my religion, says that if I decide to become Christian today, my religion says I should be killed. That's the law. All the Muslims know this. But the Constitution protected me that I can be Christian today. Tomorrow I can be Muslim, or I can be Jew, I can be any other. So the Constitution did not recognize religion appellation in any way of going, whether to be appointed as this or to be given political office or any other thing. So therefore, and if president-elect decide to do a Muslim ticket, that is the business of the president and the business of the executive.
All right.
And if the parliamentarian decide to do a Muslim, it's the business of the parliament. Okay. Because there are times when the parliament decided to take a Christian as Senate president, to take a Christian as deputy Senate president, and to take Christian as speaker. It happened in this country.
All right, Senator.
The head of Paul.
Senator Yari.
So therefore, that question is not in line with what we're really talking about, and we should find more reason why that this is in question or is going around.
All right.
What we're saying,
Senator Yari.
I that came from this part of the country, we're saying to APC, look, it's the northern Nigeria that gave you the larger vote, and by extension, Northwest. Give you the larger vote that come to give you the lead, about 2.7 million votes. And if you put total, total both on the percentage ground, the northern Nigeria give Asuwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, president-elect, 63.4% of the total vote came from northern part of the country, while the southern part of the country gave him 66.6%. Okay, if you are doing that, is it fair to say that you give us vice president simply because we are Muslim? It doesn't work that way. So therefore, what we are talking about is about equity and justice.
Senator Yari?
A kind of
Senator Yari? I'm so sorry. I need to come in here.
By the party and by the president.
Senator Yari, I'm so sorry. We need to go on a quick break now. When we come back, we'll continue the interview with you. We're speaking with Senator-elect, Governor and former Governor of Zamfara State, Senator Abdulaziz Yari.
How can grown people be lying like this? Look at the man's nose.
To clear out stuck poop fast. Fiber helps you poop, right? Nope. According to New York's top gut doctor, fiber just adds...
Hi.
You're welcome back to the morning show here on the Rise News. Just before the break, we're speaking with Senator Abdulaziz Yari, former Zamfara State Governor and Senator-elect representing Zamfara West. Good morning again, Senator Yari. Thank you very much for your patience. I'll just go straight on to the next question with regards to what an APC chieftain, Adamu Gabra, said yesterday when he was on the show with us. He said that you shouldn't even be in the race because this is your first term as a senator, and others who are being considered have been in the Senate, in the House for more than at least 2 terms, and it's your first term. You shouldn't be considered. What do you have to say about that? Do you think you're qualified, even though this is your first foray into the House?
Well, maybe he joined the politics recently. If he's following the term of the politics since 1999, I was in the National Assembly, and when you're a member of the National Assembly, I'm a member of the National Assembly. That cannot be denied to you. So I have been in House of Representatives in 6th Assembly. From there, I moved to the executive part of the government. That's become governor in 2011, governor in 2015, and in 2019, elected senator, and who followed the procedure of going to the induction and program. There are 2 certificates available for him. If you want to check, or check his record, it's all APC. It's only that I contested in the NPP in 2011. APC in 2015, and the same APC in 2019, certified, and what happened in the court is something different, and up to now, so many questions thrown with no answer. And today, I'm a senator by his own opinion, if he's putting opinion. And by the way, what the Constitution is supreme to any laws made by any other person, even if I'm coming now for the first time, because, or otherwise. And by the way, I'm not coming into the National Assembly for the first time. Everyone recognizes that. Maybe he's not aware of what happened, or he's not following the terrain, or the politics coming recently into the politics.
Yes, I know you cited the 2019 incident. Yes, you won that election, but the court ruled that you didn't follow due process. So you didn't actually go into the House in 2019. So that was his statement. So this is the first time, barring any court procedures, that you would be going into the court. So he's asking.
The National Assembly is National Assembly is National Assembly. So the same procedure, the same process. What the issue is in who did not know the procedure to be presiding officer, and by that, in this country that we're talking about, in 2007, David Mark, I don't know whether he has been in the National Assembly or not, he has been presiding officer, and George Akume, in the same 2007, he was also not a ranking, if it's ranking they're talking about, but all this one, the Constitution has shared it. And the issue here is, I was a member of National Assembly. That cannot be denied.
Okay. Senator Yari, you want to be president?
Because the issue is on the legislative experience.
Okay, Senator Yari, I get that.
If you have the legislative experience, not in the House of Assembly, but the same National Assembly.
I get that.
So I think it's a done deal.
I get that, Senator Yari. You want to be Senate president, but you were governor of Zamfara State. Yeah. That is still part of the poorest states in this country. 92% poverty. Those are the numbers coming out of Zamfara State. One of the highest as regards people impoverished in this country. Little or no Very little minimal development. But you are a man that lives in a lot of affluence and wealth. Even recently at a book launch, you gave 250 or close to 300 million naira to somebody at a book launch. A lot of people are saying, why didn't you spend a lot of effort in fixing your state and at least improving the poverty prospect when you were there? And what qualifies you now to want to be the Senate president?
What does unprecedented have to do with the Senate president?
Your hitherto record.
And this one you are talking about.
That's what it is. Your record.
What does that,
your record.
Excuse me. What does that? Excuse me.
Mr. Yari, that's the record you'll be judged by. That's the record you'll be judged by. That's your record.
Excuse me. What does that happen? Before me, how many governors govern Zamfara State?
So what did you do to change it?
Am I the first governor in Zamfara State?
So what did you do to change it in your time? Because that's your record.
I'm not. I'm not. It's a record that I'm a governor, yes? And I have done my best when I'm there. And the issue of poverty is all over the northern part of the country. You know it. So it's not the one that can make a magic. And by the way, in total Nigeria, how many percentage in object poverty? How many in total? And if you can't issue unemployment, how many youth are unemployed? So please, don't bring that issue to say governor of Zamfara State, my contribution to this or to that. Do you mean that the 250 million I took it from Zamfara State or what? How much is Zamfara State getting in a month? When I was there? How much? After the salary and all other things, how much is getting? And that, go and check Zamfara State very well during my stewardship, what I did and what development I brought and what had been there. To the best of my knowledge, I have done the best I can. And from the history of Zamfara State, when it comes to the issue of development, up to today, I don't know for tomorrow, there's no governor that serves Zamfara State people right than I do. And that's what is in there in Zamfara State. So if you want to check, go to Zamfara State and check.
Yari,
but the issue of poverty, it depends on what you, and if you look at the state in generality, one, Zamfara State is not an industrial state. We're all agrarian, and you know what it is. No huge investment by the federal government in any ramification. It's the little that we took from the center. We go there. The revenue generation is nothing to write home about.
Okay,
because there's not much business to do. Okay. Even the traders, and those are in the other businesses. The business boom during maybe when the salary picked up and what have you. That's the part of the country that you. So we are trying to see how much we can do. Get involved and correct of those issues. By God's grace.
Governor Yari, every man will be judged by his record. The last position you held before vying for this position after being elected as a senator is this position of a governor. And that's why I'm asking you that based on the antecedents of your record. And let me tell you fair and square, it's a question I will ask other people vying for the position. The last person that came here that was vying for the position of the Senate president, this was the same question I asked him based on his antecedent record. That's it, Governor Yari. Thank you.
Let me ask you, are you qualified for this position that you are seeking?
Beg, I don't want to hear anymore. Jesus. These people don't take Nigeria tonto. Kai, Nigerians are not fit sleep on this one, no. These people know me now well. They know me now well. Sam, they do not care. My God. Yo, you say you want here? Hey, did you know they do you grim for body? Rufai don't roast and finish now. Now that part, now only that part. The thing done the end. Now Ruben, I be the man. But Rufai, I really roast and like granuts. Hey! I beg. Oh, Salo boy. Okay, I want to share this. Nigerians call for an immediate stop to the Agbado's inauguration. This one is I took this from Dr. Agoro's. Sorry, 1 second.
Store billions in their homes, trillions, send their own abroad and use our own children as outboros, as killers.
Whoever won the 2023 general election, give it to him.
That is all we are saying.
They should stop the inauguration because he is not the right person. It's not proper. Since there is a case in the court, they should wait for that case before they can be able to continue.
Thank you. Hello, Nigerians. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. This is an urgent call for the swearing in of May 29th to be put on hold. Yes. We don't want Nigeria to be thrown into crisis. Yes. Wait until the case in court is over. If you want peace in Nigeria, please postpone with immediate effect the swearing in of Tinubu on the 29th of May until the court has made a pronouncement on the election of 25th of February, and let Nigerians know and the rest of the world who the true winner is. Yes. I call upon President Buhari, I call upon the judiciary to stop the swearing in of Tinubu with immediate effect. I'm not the only one making this call. Most Nigerians are not happy with the idea of going ahead to forcefully swear in Tinubu on May 29th. Let's allow the case to finish, and the real winner can then be announced to Nigerians, and I can assure you, Nigerians will jubilate. There will be peace everywhere. This is my call. This is the call of other Nigerians, and let's do the needful.
Peacefully, anybody causing trouble, we followed INEC back to back from the beginning of the election to the end. We are going to follow them until this court case comes to a conclusion. Yes, we will do so. Vote must count. We voted and our vote must count. We are here to pay solidarity to a man who won the election. Yes, sir. Not be so. Not so. Not be so. Not so. We have done it peacefully. Not be so. Not so. The Constitution of Nigeria, by the Electoral Act 2022 as amended, said you must be president of Nigeria with 25% of votes in 23 states and
Nigeria must rise again. We demand justice. We demand justice. We are tired enough. We demand justice. Say what we demand justice. Speak it out. Speak it out. Speak it out.
They should stop the inauguration because he is not the right person. It's not proper. Since there is a case in the court, they should wait for that case before they can be able to continue. After the case finish, understand, they can be able to put another person. But putting him is not right because it will make us still go back to the same old Nigeria. We want to have a new Nigeria, a new country where everybody is carried along, everybody is along, whether Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Muslim, Christian, all of us are equal. We are all Nigerian. Inaugurating him is like causing problem or war in the country, and it's not proper because it is clearly known by everybody, even international organization, that the person that win the election is not the person that they called. The way they pronounce him, it looks as if they were scared and they pronounced him in the midnight, and it's very wrong.
When people think that Nigerians have gone to a point of land suffering where you cheat them and then you give them hope for another 4 years, cheat them and give them hope, what we are saying is that cycle ends now. When people ask, are you for A or for B or for C, we say, we are for Nigeria. And every force that be must fall in line. This is the time for that to happen.
You have killers, you have cheats, you have people that will store billions in their homes, trillions, send their own abroad and use our own children as outboros, as killers, as assassins. No, we say no to it. It's breaking our heart. It's eating us up. And that is why you say the women cry. I will continue to cry. And our tears upon the land of Nigeria will keep chasing after them, and it will judge them, all of them. Those that have done good, they will collect good. Those that have done evil, they will receive evil.
We saw a Federal Executive Council running a marathon, Federal Executive Council, approving budgets, approving a lot of white elephant projects. This is a government that has less than 14 days to leave office. So we are saying, as a free Nigerian movement, under this umbrella, that enough is enough. This government has plunged this country into an indebtedness that will take almost 3 generations to cure.
Some people think that we are here for one political party or the other. No, we are saying here, don't steal any vote for Peter Obi. Don't steal any vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't steal anyone for Atiku. Whoever won the 2023 general election, give it to him. That is all we are saying. We're not a lawless nation. There's a guiding lines. We have a constitution. The electoral law that Buhari signed into law, electoral act that he signed into law in 20 is there. It says that our votes will go from Beavers to Arab, and the whole world would see, and it will be announced. That was completely destroyed. And we're saying we will not let that happen. There is no sacred cows. We are saying no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. And that every tribe matters. Whether you are Igbo, Yoruba, Bagi, whichever tribe you are, wherever you are, the days of celebrating criminals in Babariga is gone. It's over. We're not going to tolerate it. So we are here to wake up the conscience of young Nigerians across board. Should the right thing not be done, Pikin wey say mama no go sleep.
You no go sleep. Correct. This one I want here. This one don't sweet my belly today. Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm loving this. This night I go sleep. Oh my God. Now we are talking. Waiting. Waiting. People go just fold hand. They go just they do wetin they like. They do wetin they like. I better watch this one. I see this one and I think I bring her come for smoke this here. Let me. All right, I like this. This is the pressure. And I dare say everyone in every state in Nigeria needs to make them they look their neighbors. They see wetin dey happen. Everywhere need to they active right now. Anyway, now here I go end am today. I saw one end am the last time. I can't remember say I never play video when I want play. And then alongside, I now found Dr. Aruna's video. I said, no, this is what I want to hear. So if you're on Twitter, please use your hashtags. I think I'm going to have to create a Twitter page myself. Use your hashtags, I beg. let them suspend this May 29 inauguration. We no need am. We no need am. Make dem cancel am, make dem just suspend am until dem finish the hearing. We hear all the evidence, all the witnesses. Make dem no bother. That's what I'm going to say. Give us our mandate. Are you still with me or you're falling asleep? Give us our mandate. We don't sleep. He's late over where he is, you know. So who organized the million march that happened before the election? We need something like that now. Abi, exactly. I'm sure they're coming. You hear that guy talk now. He say, who say mama, pikin, mama no go sleep, himself no go sleep. Now so Dr. Oji say these thieves will not drink their corruption water and drop cup. Constant tension, headache is their portion. Oh yes, so Dr. Oji, that's true. No inauguration, that's it. Use your Twitter handles. No, cancel the May 20. Let it go. Let everybody just be hashtagging it on Twitter. That's the only way, because this is the time. We only have 9 days. These people, they know they hear what they've drank evil and they've eaten evil so much their brain no dey work. They are not seeing you crying. They are not, so they need to feel the impact of this thing. Honestly, that inauguration must not hold. Nigerians, you know what to do. Una use una teeth, una tongue count una teeth, abeg. We no fit. You see these women, see as dem dey cry, see as women dey cry. The whole place is like somebody passed. Everybody is in mourning because one man, one evil incarnate, wants to impose himself on the people. Mbanu, it won't happen. No. Anyway, na here I go drop am tonight. I don try five, almost 4.5 hours. Gbagam 4.5 hours. So guys, I will see you guys on my next one. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you, Amaka, for the super chat. Dr. Ifi, Dr. CM, give us our mandate, Mr. Isha Oluwa, BBMJ. Thank you all so much for, and then Brother Bat. Thank you so much for joining me on the panel tonight. I'll see you guys on my next one. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the evening. I beg you, stay encouraged though, and please apply pressure and use your Twitter handles for good. I beg you. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful Saturday night, and I'll see you on my next one. Bye.